The Big Arch Burger. Joe is hungry. McDonald's new Big Arch Burger. I feel like we need to watch the CEO video first to just get an idea of what this is. If you don't know, there's been a stupid fucking trend of CEOs eating their burgers because the McDonald's CEO got a lot of shit for biting the new Big Arch Burger and not really taking a bite out of it. And he was like, that's a big bite for a big burger. And it was like a fucking hamster. It was like a hamster nibble.
Here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go.
Why do you have to fucking say that? Just eat it. Just eat it. Great product here. It's a great product. Just eat it. I'm going to definitely eat this later. That's like when you have a bad sponsor on stream and you're like, yeah, I'm definitely going to play this off stream.
First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very...
What's the difference? We'll wait for Joe's hungry. I was going to say, what's the difference between the regular, you know, McDonald's double quarter pounder and a fucking Big Arch Burger? I feel like they're the same thing.
Unique kind of sesame, poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some...
Take it out of the fucking box. Why is he holding it like it's a nuclear bomb? Like peeking into it like it's like a barrel and you don't know what's inside. You're like...
And of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing... I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
What a horrible idea. Like, they had to review this video before they posted it, and it's like, we haven't talked about this yet. It's been, like, all over, like, short form, but weak bite. I would be like, I'm fucking salivating for this shit. I would be, if I'm the CEO of McDonald's, I'm gonna be like, this is the best thing we've ever fucking released. I'd eat 10 of them in a row. On fucking camera. I'd be like, you gotta try the Big Arch.
That is so good. That's a big bite for a big...
And you gotta show the bite. Barely took a little bit of the bread out. Bro, only one bite, too. Honestly, the crispy onions look pretty good.
Arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course...
Bro, I hate when they describe fast food like it's fucking culinary, like cuisine, okay? We're not at Nobu. Right? It's got the gooiness inside of it. It's fucking fast food. It's a $6 burger. It's some shit you get when you're high or you're fucking getting home from work and you're like, I don't know what I want to eat. I need something cheap and I'm hungry. Like, why don't we just say it how it is? No, like, nobody's like, yeah, just the culinary masterpiece of the Big Arch. That's what I really need.
Of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it.
Bro, he tossed that shit in the trash.
When you can get it.
He tossed that shit in the trash after that was done. No way. No way it was that good. All right, I gotta look up CEO eating burgers. Aren't there other ones? And then, okay, so like that, for those of you that don't know, that sparked like a random fucking onset of every CEO of every company eating their own fucking burger and then glazing the shit out of it because they were like, oh, this is just easy PR because McDonald's just fucked up. I think this is a compilation somebody made of everybody eating their burgers.
No products, just finger-licking good chicken.
Is that real? Is this the actual CEO of KFC? I don't know. I just would have... Maybe that's me stereotyping KFC. I just would have assumed, like, the CEO of KFC would be, like, more like a slightly overweight, like, white country guy. That's sexism? No! I'm not being sexist. I'm saying it's Kentucky Fried Chicken. In my brain, I imagined, like, just, like, a big man, like a big country, like Doug Dimmadome. I don't know. I don't think that's sexist.
No products, just finger-licking good chicken.
I feel like you gotta get real sloppy with it if you're like KFC or Popeyes. I'd be munching that shit down, dude. I'm the CEO. I'd be like, this shit's amazing.
Now that is a good sandwich.
Alan from A&W here with...
Ain't nobody eating no dumbass A&W. Get the fuck out of here, Alan. Alan. Hey, Alan from A&W. You might have noticed us from our collab restaurant with Long John Silver's. Who the fuck goes to A&W?
You heard about it. Here it is. The Teen Burger.
I haven't heard about it. I couldn't name one menu item from A&W.
Here we go.
I like A&W root beer. I'm not eating at no A&W fast food place, though.
Go. Moment of truth. No, that's good. It's really good. Got a little bit of bacon. That is a big bite of a Teen Burger. And they're just $4.99 from now until March 11th.
That's a steal. I will admit, $5? $5 for a fucking burger? That's pretty good.
So go to A&W and get a Teen Burger when you can.
Hello, folks. CEO eating his...
Bro, I did not know this many CEOs ate their burgers. I only saw fucking Burger Kings. The Giga Chad, the Burger King guy, is wearing some fucking, like, wearing some apron, eating the whole goddamn thing in the back of the factory line. Full PR. They refilmed it like 100 times. Yo, I also hate how, like, they made him film it in his car so it would seem more, like, casual. Who the hell, what is Freddy's?
his burger like he does all the time.
I hate a tomato. I hate a tomato. That ruins the burger for me, dude. Thick slice of a fucking tomato.
Oh, so good. The Freddy's original double is a classic, but the triple, that's what's up.
Wendy's fresh, never frozen beef are...
Yo, I know this guy did enjoy this, though. A Wendy's burg is a good burg, brother. That makes you feel like you're going to have a heart attack after, but a fucking Wendy's Baconator, man. Oh, my God. I can't even eat them anymore. My mouth's watering, though, thinking about it. Oh, gosh.
Applewood smoked bacon are brand new.
Also, the Wendy's Baconator is one of the only that and like a fucking, what is it, like a side-by-side from In-N-Out or whatever it's called, or a 4x4. Those are the only burgers where you're like, I don't know how to attack this. The CEO of the fucking McDonald's going, oh, the big arch. It's just like, where do I even start? Like, brother, the burger's this thick. It's not that hard.
New bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill. Amazing. Absolutely wonderful.
Oh.
That's a burger.
That's the only one that I've seen that I'm like, damn, that looks good.
This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be.
Hey guys, Jim Sullivan, CEO of Smashburger.
That shit looks fake. Yo, that lettuce looks like a fucking AI generated.
Apparently, this is what CEOs are doing now.
There is no way.
That's a juicy Smashburger.
Why are they all so emotionless, man? Like let's have some passion, you know? Fuck. Like, how hard, like, you're the CEO of the company, you can't, like, why are we going, that's a good burger? Like, I'd be glazing the shit out of it.
You only take big bites when it's great taste.
That looks the worst out of all of them.
I'm Mauricio from Dashin.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about Dashin, bro. I'm skipping that. Ain't nobody give a fuck about Dashin.
I'm gonna attack this.
What the hell's Dashin? Jack in the Box? He can't even eat it. He has a fucking mascot hat on. Small bites, we don't do that. Oh, this is the one, the Burger King CEO. This is like the most PR one ever, but it definitely did the best. Big bite. They had to redo that 9 times.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Classic one-liner from the fucking Burger King CEO. Anyways, so they're all hopping on the fucking hype train. So now we're going to actually watch Joe is Hungry review the fucking Big Arch. Also, for the people that are about to go, Joe, why don't you review the Big Arch? I can't eat fucking meat. Well, I can't eat mammal meat. Oh shit, this is like a fight to the death. Dude, the fact he does stop motion so wild. Like, that has to take so long for him to do these intros. Wow. Like, this alone is so sick, man. Actually subscribe to Joe's Hungry, bro. I fucking love this guy. He's gotten, like, better and better video making, too. That had to take an hour. That had to take an hour plus.
Well, hello, everybody. It's good to see you because we're headed over to McDonald's to try out their, you guessed it, the Big Arch Burger.
But what's okay, it looked nothing like that. It looked nothing like that when the CEO was eating it. What is different about the Big Arch outside of the crispy onions? The sauce?
We're going to break it down to its bare essentials, tear it all apart, give it a fair score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before I get started, I'd like to send a special shout out to Robert and the Waterville, Washington Shockers. Thank you for tracking me down, inviting me into your classroom. Ching Ling, a very happy birthday to you and enjoy your food. Molly, happy birthday to you and thank you for support.
Wow, he really still does this all the time, man. That's so respectable. I always wonder how he has to go through like fucking all the comments to find these birthdays.
Supporting the channel, Carmilla, Kyan, Jasper, Malachi, Hannah. I want to wish each and every one of
I'd be lying in the Joe is Hungry comment section. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. It's my birthday right now. It's my birthday. It's my birthday today.
you a very hungry, happy birthday. The McDonald's new Big Arch Burger, which is the biggest burger on the menu, is made up of 2 quarter-pound beef patties, 3 slices of white cheddar cheese, slivered onions, lettuce and pickles, Big Arch sauce on a toasted sesame and poppy seed bun. A single unaltered Big Arch Burger will overwhelm your dietary needs with 1,020 calories, drop 17.
Me testing positive for fucking opium in a drug test because I ate too many Big Arch burgers.
160 milligrams of sodium onto your unsuspecting circulatory system. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below.
Hold up, hold up. I gotta look at that. 3 grams of trans fat. What the fuck has trans fat in the Big Arch Burger? The cheddar cheese? That's crazy. Trans fat's terrible. 25 grams of saturated fat's also really bad. Cholesterol's bleh, sugar, sodium. Where's the protein? 53 grams.
And in the description below. When you head over to McDonald's to pick up one of these, be prepared to shell out a hefty $8.89, or you can make it a medium combo for $12.99 before taxes in Georgia. Now it's time for the moment of truth when we roll the drive-thru at McDonald's.
Yo, where's the Long John Silver CEO? We were just talking about A&W and their $5 burger and nobody fucking goes there. Where's the Long John Silver CEO being like, we're eating a fish sandwich today? Oh, wow. Delicate. You can really taste the halibut.
In Cartersville, Georgia.
And the fried halibut was so really good.
Georgia. It's Big Arch time.
Thank you for choosing McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app?
No, ma'am.
I hate when they ask that shit. It immediately pisses me off. No, no, no.
What can I get for you?
Could I get 4 Big Arch burgers and a medium diet?
4 Big Arch burgers. Whoa!
Yeah, 4 Big Arches.
She goes, really? Nobody's ordered one of those yet. Why 4? He does, okay, so he does a temperature test to see if okay, it's a very meticulous review. I could tell you're not a Joe's Hungry regular. So he does a few tests to see how he rates it. His rating system is very critical, by the way. Nothing ever gets a 10. The best I've ever seen is maybe like a 7.9, maybe like an 8.2 at best. He's doing a temperature test. He's doing a weight consistency test. Then he undresses the burger, and he also does a sneakadoodle bite, which is where he tries the burger fresh out of the fucking drive-thru, and then he also tries it again later, right? Because obviously something like, you know, especially like McDonald's fries or something, it's like they're going to get worse over time. He undresses the burger. Just wait, you'll see. It's kind of disgusting, but also fascinating.
All right, and anything else? I'm sorry.
Could I get a medium Diet Coke?
You can.
Okay.
Can I get a Diet Coke? Oh, sorry, Diet Coke. Oh, sorry.
And what else for you?
That's all I need.
All right, so 4 Big Arch burgers and a medium Diet Coke?
Yeah, 4 Big Arch burgers. Yeah. Got it.
Me behind him doing the Dog challenge. Y'all have what the guy in front of me ordered. Oh, 4 big arches.
It's gonna be $40.18 at the first window.
$40?
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good.
Here's your Diet Coke. I'm gonna pull you up to number 1 for the big arches. They're made to order, so it's gonna be about 4 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's good news for Joe's Hungry. He's happy about that.
See ya.
You have a
Made to order's a good play.
great day.
See ya.
It's looking good on the heat then. Temperature test is probably going to be a pass.
I've got my big arch burgers.
6 minutes, 27 seconds.
Let's get over to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Dude, you ever think about how there's actually somebody that, like, orders 4 big arch burgers from McDonald's and just fucking devours them in the parking lot? I mean, like, absolutely annihilates them. No music, car off. In silence. Just me, just 4 big arches, just fucking houses them. Absolutely kills them. Nobody's done that yet. Maybe not with a big arch, but definitely with like McDonald's in general.
Big arch number 1 is 143.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Big arch number 2 is 142.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Big arch number 3 is 144.7 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. I would have liked to have seen these a little bit warmer than this. They claim they were fresh made. Well, they're within parameters. So today, McDonald's, Cartersville, Georgia 20, you pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now
That's
it's time to open the buns, take a good look at the burger, check out that very special sauce, head back to the studios and do the Joe is...
Bro, we also have to appreciate that he just did 5 camera cuts in a 10-second scene. He just stared at 5 different cameras and he had to edit that.
Hungry weight test. Well,
how old is this Joe's Hungry video? 8 days. Taking bigger bites than the CEO did is incredible. I don't want to read the comments yet. It might spoil.
McDonald's, you got by on that temperature test. The next question I have here, can you make all these guys the same size? How's your portion control this morning? Well, we're going to find out when we take off for this box. In other words, set the chair on the scales. Big arch number 1 is 12.46 ounces or 354 grams. Big arch number 2 is 11.88 ounces or 337 grams. Big arch number 3 weighs in at 11.83 ounces or 336 grams.
Wow, it'll pass that as well. Okay. So the big arch burger, chat. Without him even actually, I need to see. Okay, I'm going to have a preliminary guess here. Then after I see the burger, I'm going to have another guess. I'm going to guess that this gets a 5-5.
Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest, in this case, is less than 10% of the average weight of all 3. So today, McDonald's, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, McDonald's, they don't have any serving weights and nutritional information. There is little more I can do about that, except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a not too unreasonable price of 74 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
This is my favorite part of every Joe's Hungry video, the big reveal. He's going to, like, sensually cut this with, like, a huge machete blade, and he's also going to, like, piece by piece dissect this burger, and it's going to be so gross. Like, every time, the burger looks good, and then he takes it apart, and you go, actually, this is pretty unappetizing. That already looks horrible. They're made to order. It's going to take about 4 minutes. Made to order my ass. That shit looks disgusting. Okay, now the cheesiness is pretty good. I just hate fast food lettuce, man. I would never order a burger with fast food lettuce or anything for that matter. I think it's just like so low quality. It's like wet, like why? It just adds nothing. It adds nothing. It only makes it worse. It's either neutral or worse. I like crunchy lettuce. Yeah, crunchy lettuce. You're not getting crunchy lettuce at fucking McDonald's. Ew. 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 There it is. Big cut. I don't know, man. I don't think that looks good. That meat looks gross. Like dry. like a hockey puck. It's that 3D printed meat.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what they'd have you believe it looks like.
Well, can I also say, this also doesn't look good. Also, there's more pickles on just this one frame than in the entire actual. There's like 2 pickles on that actual burger.
Well, we've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Not that bad of a price. As far as what it looks like, to me, it's not an unattractive looking burger. Does it look like its ad photos? No, not really. I mean, it kind of resembles it. Leave it in the comments. Tell me what you think. Well, now it's time for the final test, the definitive test. The Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
Strange brew is what we're used to.
He always chooses like the most sensual music for fucking the big bite test.
Get high on life, that's me and you. Run away to the sunset.
Why is he looking directly in the camera? I'm changing my rating. I'm changing my rating. Maybe it's just the still frame. I gotta say, bro, he rates this shit like a 4.8. It looks like he's forcing that down.
Run away to the sunset. Run away with the sky, love far behind.
I want to know, because I haven't seen every Joe's Hungry video. Like, I think the lowest I've seen in the 4s, and I think I've seen in the 8s, but I want to know the lowest and highest he's rated something.
Is meant for me and you.
Did he ever try the Arby's steak nuggets? I gotta look after this. I feel like those would probably get a pretty low rating.
The hamburger buns seemed to be pretty fresh and held up relatively well. The burger patties were well cooked, meaty, and savory, and still...
Okay, I'm dead wrong. He's gonna give it like a 6.8.
...retained their juiciness. The pickles, lettuce, and fresh onions, they were crispy, and as far as the cheese goes, there was absolutely no shortage of that. The Big Arch...
Oh my god, no, it's gonna be so high. He's glazing it.
Sauce was tangy and tart and tended to bring out all the other flavors. The onion strings on the bottom of the burger, even they were still crispy. With that being said, let's head back to the beginning of the video, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3. It is juicy. I would have liked to have seen it a little bit warmer. That special sauce, I can taste it. It has a bit of tanginess. The lettuce seems fresh. We're not getting a...
Bro, did he? Okay, sorry, I'm getting so off topic. I need to see him rate, like, dude, he had to have done a review of, like, Long John Silver's. Or, like, just some sort of, like, gross-ass fish sandwich.
Massive amount of crush factor here. Let's go ahead and let the self-proclaimed expert give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9.
Food nirvana. Almost never. I don't know if I've ever seen a 9+. Food to travel greater than 30 miles. No. I think he's going to give it a high 7s. Above average drive-through food is 6 to 7. Middle of the road fast food 5 to 6. Free fall to food hell 0 to 5. I've seen only a few, like, 3s. I've never seen a 3, actually. I think I've seen, like, a 4.
Mine's a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. Let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. McDonald's. When I first saw the price on this, I thought it was kind of high. But with the amount of burger you're getting, it's really not that bad. You have a good flavor combination. I don't have any major issues with prep. I actually kind of like the flavor. So, I think I'll go 7.0.
Damn it! Dude, I fucking underguessed and then I oversold. I'm never close. 7.0. So it's an above average fast food place, but barely.
That is my number. This is
barely. All right, real quick. I just want to see if he's done Joe is Hungry, Arby's steak nuggets. Oh my God. I don't need, I just need to see, oh wait, what is this? Steak nugget sandwich. Yo, if you bite into 2/3 of the sandwich, you don't even get a steak nugget. That actually looks so bad. What does he give it?
It's actually relatively tender. I can taste the cheese and I can taste the onions. It is unfortunate that this thing is not a little bit warmer. So, let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9's a once in a lifetime.
The moose knuckles, what does he give him?
You hose the temperature test, and then you come along and screwed yourself on the weights, short weighting us. Really? And that is a shame, because this sandwich is actually a good sandwich. I like the flavor. I mean, if you would have put it together correctly in the right portions, this thing would be scoring a mid-7, no question about it. However, today, because of this, I'm gonna have to go 4.9.
Wow, that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Joe's Hungry, Long John Silver's. I don't think he's ever done Long John Silver's. He's done fish, but he did 3 years ago. He did a Southern fish fry. I don't know. Do they have Long John Silver's in Georgia? I feel like there's only like fucking 5 Long John Silver's that even exist anymore. How many Long John Silver's are there? 485. 71 of them are in Texas. Indiana and Ohio have the most. Why?
If you've clicked on this video, you've guessed it right, we are going to Coachella tomorrow. A video that every single influencer under the entire sun has done. It's become repetitive, monotonous, and skull-crushingly boring. But I'm gonna change it up by getting really drunk there. That's what every other influencer does, but I don't care, because I'm gonna be vlogging it myself. I've never been to a music festival before. I've never been to a concert before. And I'm quite possibly going to one of the biggest music festivals in the entire world. A 3-day event, hundreds of artists, big headliners, Travis Scott, Lady Gaga, Post Malone, they got Charlie XCX. They have Yo Gabba Gabba at this event, and I'm really excited to see them. If I don't see them and I miss the concert time, I might freak out. But we're going there, and it's going to be one of the most expensive trips I have quite possibly ever done. I don't think you realize how expensive Coachella is. A lot of people vlog this, a lot of influencers go, but it better be a great event, because it is more expensive than the Iceland trip I did. 2 people going to Iceland for 8 days is $3,000 less. than going to Coachella, an in-country event for 3 days. Quite possibly, you know, having to do with the fact that you're getting to see, you know, basically 4,500 concerts at once. There are 7 different stages. Flash them on screen right now, editor. They have different vibes depending on what music you like. They have country level vibes. They have rap vibes. They have EDM. And everybody plays on a different stage depending on, number one, how big they are, what vibe they're bringing to the table, and how long they're playing. And you can, you know, hop back between a bunch of different stages depending on what you want to do. I'm pretty excited. I plan on getting, you know, a little rowdy there at times. I'm a little nervous about getting sun poisoning. I live in the old state of New Jersey. I'm pale as the hat that I'm wearing. And it's going to be 99 degrees with a UV index of 10 plus while we're there. And I'm going to be in the desert wearing amazing fits. And I'm excited. Coachella is known for having great fits, great vibes, and a lot of people doing hallucinogenic drugs. And I'm gonna be there for the first time ever, thrown into it all. And we're gonna be vlogging it the whole time. That's a lie. I'm gonna be vlogging some of it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna vlog. I mean, it's gonna be, you know, all of it's gonna be copyrighted music, so I don't know how the fuck this is gonna work. I hope it's not just, you know, a compilation of random B-roll clips that my editor has to, you know, throw random music over, but we'll see what it's like. Interestingly, Coachella Festival began as an idea to bring European music, art, vibes, and festivities to the desert in California. It's been around since 1999. It is a long-lasting event. It has been around for 26 years coming this upcoming event, and I am going for the vibes. And to make this vlog so I can write it off for tax purposes. Right, now that I'm done the random rants, number one, I'm wearing the hat because I'm gonna be wearing this while I'm there so I don't fucking burn my head. Number two, I have really short hair right now and I think it looks, you know, a little rough, but we're gonna be there. I'm gonna be vlogging the event. We're there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm recording this now at midnight actually, and we have to leave for the airport in 4 hours. So I'm gonna get zero sleep, but I'm excited. Some artists that I'm excited to see, Yo Gabba Gabba, obviously. Viagra Boys, think it'll be funny. I'm excited to see Weezer. I'm excited to see Green Day. I'm excited to see Post Malone, Lady Gaga. I'm excited to see D4VD. How do you say that? David? I don't know. He makes some pretty good ass music. When I hear that shit, I might cry. I don't know what the vibes are gonna be. I might cry. I might not. I might have no tears to cry because I'm in the middle of the desert and it's gonna be 5 p.m. and I'm gonna be sweating so bad and I'm gonna be as red as a tomato. But I'm excited. I don't really know how this vlog format's going to be, but for the people that are sticking around, just know it's probably gonna get pretty hectic. It's gonna be jumping around. I'm probably gonna be sloppy drunk in a lot of these pics, or not pics, videos. And, you know, I don't know. I'm just gonna be filming random shit, seeing what the vibes are. But yeah, catch y'all there at the airport. I don't know when I'm gonna record the next clip. See you then.
Oh my God, is that Joe Bartolozzi?
Finally made it to the hotel, and would you looky here, the Saratoga water. Never thought I would see it with my own eyes. Do you think that this costs money? Probably. I doubt it's complimentary. This place was like $2,000. Mainly because it's a booked hotel room during Coachella. Holy fuck, $2,000 for a hotel room? They give me a physical key. Hold up, a physical key for the room. I've never gotten a physical key in my entire life in a hotel room before. Normally it's always just like a swipe key card. Very old fashioned here, but look at this view that we have. There's Brooke. Okay, nope, it's focusing. There she is, she's working it. Look at that view though. I'm shirtless because it's hot as balls out there. It's 99 degrees and the Uber driver wanted to drive with the windows down. Put them up, buddy. What are we doing? Anyways, I'm about to go get food. We're about to go on a weed adventure trying to find marijuana for the event, which we apparently can't bring in, but you know, I might just keister it, smuggle it inside. She's giving me a look. I'll be the one keistering it. I'll be the one keistering the weed. What's up, guys? Welcome to MTV Cribs. This is the Joe Bart / Brooke Casa. A walk-in shower here. Lovely. I bet water's gonna get everywhere, but it's, you know, fairly far back. That's very nice. We have the toilet here. Very custom. Okay, the toilet here. We have the toilet. Pan to the toilet. What is out of the ordinary is the sink outside of the bathroom. Wow, that's lovely. They have a TV here with an old remote. It's an LG TV, probably $100 TV. They probably got 4 channels on that thing. Yeah, lovely chandelier. And then I think the key of this hotel is the lovely view that they have out here. I haven't actually walked out here though. There's some geese. They're squawking. Very nice. It says, don't feed the waterfowl. What are waterfowl? You think I could swim in this water? Ooh, I don't think I would want to. Do a little zoom in on the water here. It's about a foot deep and it looks like there's poop everywhere. There's a fish. You zoom in on, you see the fish? Yeah, I don't think I'd want to swim in that. Anyways, we're here.
Right there.
Yeah, pan to the mountain. Look at the lovely view. It's already hot as shit. We've been outside for a minute and I'm already sweating. This is gonna be disastrous tomorrow. I might have a heat stroke. It'll be fun though. And it's sponsored by Heineken. I'm not sponsored by Heineken. Heineken sponsor me. Your beer kind of sucks, but I'll drink it. I'll drink it if you pay me. Actually, I'll probably drink it even if you don't pay me. All right, anyways, I don't know how to end this. I'm really bad at vlogging, but they know that. See you guys later. We're here, Joe Bart rant time. Took 2 flights to get here, it was terrible. 7 hours of flying, took shits on both flights, 2 flights back to back. First flight, lady knocking on the door, basically telling me I need to get out of the bathroom. And I'm like, I've been in here for 6 minutes. I open the door, make a dirty look. She looks at me. I just walk back to my seat. Then they tell us there's a medical emergency and these people need to get evacuated off the plane when we land and we're not supposed to stand up. So everybody's looking back, seeing what the fuck's happening. Then she gets back on the intercom, goes, oh, don't look back, don't look back. How are you going to tell us that? How are you going to tell us that people, you're making me think somebody just died in the back of the plane. Then when I look, oh, now I'm being rude. It's these 2 ladies. They just walk out. No medical professional comes in. They just walk out of the plane. They're on the next flight with us to Palm Springs. They're probably going to Coachella. What the fuck happened? I'm not saying that they were lying about a medical emergency, but what the was the medical emergency? I'm thinking like somebody shit themselves. Genuinely. Themselves, okay, I'm not, maybe like had their period or something, or like, okay, then what's a medical emergency? They literally just strolled out of the plane. They just strolled out of the plane talking to each other. Okay, yeah, that's true. But that's why she said, don't look at them. She said, don't look at them. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm just thinking in my head, if I myself, I'd be like, I need to get off this plane. Okay, you need to let me get off this plane. One more thing I wanted to mention is that Palm Springs Airport is the weirdest airport I have ever been to in my entire life. Cloak, throw a video, or whoever's editing this, throw a video up. The majority of the airport is outside, so you're literally just kind of strolling through after TSA in an open air environment, like I'm wandering through Disney World. There were animal statues everywhere. I feel like I was at like a national park. It was weird. Anyways, ended up getting the old mystery bag of marijuana from a dispensary. The Ubers here are expensive. I was spending $20 in Uber to go to lunch, then $20 to go to the weed store, then $20 to come home. I'm spending fucking $200 in Uber costs in the last 2 hours, dude. I might as well just have rented a car. Anyways, I went to the dispensary. We went to the dispensary. I only wanted to get edibles for the event, and I ended up getting them, right? It's like a little green apple, like sativa hybrid things. But then the guy, very charismatic figure, kept calling me bro, and it made me feel very homey. He was also kind of annoying though. He kept pushing things on me, and boy did it work, because I ended up buying not 2, but 4 marijuana seltzers and 2 pre-roll joints. And what am I gonna do with these? I'm here for 3 days. I cannot consume this amount of marijuana, and I don't even know how I'm gonna bring the joints into the event. My plan was just to bring edibles and eat one, but you can't smoke at Coachella, so what the fuck? What am I just gonna chain smoke that outside of the hotel room? I don't know. I'm excited. We're gonna go try and find the pool and see if I could swim. I didn't bring a bathing suit, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Might jump in my shorts. I feel like people are gonna judge me. Also, to be noted, weed in California is as cheap as buying dirt. All of that together was $62 from a legal dispensary, not from a drug dealer on the side of the road, a legal dispensary. That in New Jersey, where weed got legalized 4 years ago, same products would be, I don't know, $140, $160. That's crazy. We'll do a little review here because I'm ranting about weed. Pabst Blue Ribbon, the beer company, PBR, the one that's in South Park, and a bunch of like Southern people drink this beer. They came out with their own weed drinks, cannabis-infused non-alcoholic beverages. Strawberry kiwi kind of sounds disgusting, but a lot of the other flavors were very miscellaneous. How the do you, what is this? What is this tab? What is this tab here? Is this something where I'm supposed to save it for later? What is this? How do you open the how do you open the can? I'm a dumb. There's a big open tab right there. Okay, it's a slide tab. I've seen these before, so if you want to save it for later, if you're a Weenie Hut Junior, you want to save it for later, no. They had ones that, these are only 10 milligrams each. Tastes like strawberry kiwi. It tastes like sparkling water at the end of the day. It's not bad. But they had ones that were like fucking 100, 200 milligrams per bottle. And I know there's people that are gonna be in the comments that are like, dude, that's you're drinking 10 milligram THC drinks. As I said before, and I'm gonna say it again, there's no point in bragging about being able to consume more marijuana than somebody else. Obviously, is it a little bit cool in party scenarios? Sure. But it's stupid because number one, you're consuming an absurd amount of weed, and two, you're spending more money on it. Why should I feel bad that I can get high for cheaper? Doesn't make sense. All right, we're like 10 minutes into the vlog and you haven't seen Coachella yet. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you at Coachella. Bye.
Okay, fit check. I'm wearing these super cute fringe boots, this little flowy skirt, a little like, I don't know, but a little like sachet. Stunning show, flip, stunning necklace stack, thank you.
Now coming over to the Joe Bart fit, we have the Sublime shirt, weed belt buckle. What are these, corduroy pants? I don't know, they're very, belt buckle fit, boom. The Adidas shoes, they got a little purple fluffy spot on them, very comfortable. Rocking the chain, no I'm not, it's somewhere else. I might have lost it, we'll see it later. Oh, she's gonna show the rings, and she got her nails done. Slay, boo. Coachella ain't ready for us, right? Oh, we're at Coachella now. The walk was about, I don't know, 20 minutes. It's 101 degrees outside. I'm already rocking some pit stains, but this is the main stage. This is where Lady Gaga will be performing later. We're pretty excited. Probably just gonna record a bunch of B-roll clips. As you can possibly hear through this mic, I can hear a DJ set probably half a mile away over there. So we're gonna record a bunch of stages, maybe do some, you know, mic'd over things, but it might just be a bunch of clips of Coachella because I don't even know if you're gonna be able to hear me if I'm in the middle of a fucking stage. So yeah, see y'all.
Yeah, Buddy is covered. Buddy is covered in sunblock. Ooh, look at those abs though. Look at the, someone make an edit of this. Yeah. Yeah.
This show's sponsored by Heineken. I had a Heineken. It tastes like dog shit. We're going with the tried and true, the Dos Equis. Guy gave me a lime. Beautiful. Squeeze a little bit in there and dunk it in, and we're good to go. We're about to go see Lola Young. Very excited. Everybody waiting for Lola Young to start. What song are you most excited to see?
By Lola Young. By her. Cause I'm too messy. And then I'm too clean. You don't bleep that out with a ducky noise.
Language you speak and what color your skin is, it doesn't matter. Because we're all bound to lose people that we love in our lifetimes and you cannot avoid it. And again, it hurts every time. But I think there's always something positive to come from a negative. And in this case, I think that's what helps us realize how special life is. It's so delicate and it's so easy to lose. And that's why it's so important to us. That's why we appreciate the trees and the mountains and butterflies and rainbows and the air that we breathe and the people that we see. But the positive thing for me in this song is that it's never really over. You always carry a piece of that person that you lose. And for me, I didn't know how to deal with losing this person, and this song is how I came to terms with that, came to peace with that.
Operation smoke weed at Coachella years ago.
Ferris wheel. Oh my god. No way. We're on the freaking Ferris wheel. We got in the wrong line and it took 20 minutes, but we're here. There's probably how many people? 100,000 people. 200,000 people here. Yeah. So many. Missy Elliott's performing. There's 2 people after her that are even bigger, and it's so packed. We're gonna be on this Ferris wheel for the next, like, I probably think like 20 minutes. And then we're gonna go see Glorilla. Glorilla.
It's 7 p.m., bruh. It's 95
Sahara. It looks like people be rubbing their, like, backs up against this glass. You think anybody, like, you know,
maybe
in here?
Probably.
Also, fuck that thing. It looks easy as shit. You're in there for like an hour. You're in there for like an hour. You probably walk half a mile up and down, thinking it's gonna be like some piece of fucking cake. It's such a small, oh my god, the quality's terrible. It's such a small incline. Why are we stopped?
At the top?
People are tweaking at Dulab. We need to go. We haven't gone there yet. That's where everybody's on acid. Everybody's tripping at Dulab. Yeah, God fucking bless anybody using one of these during the day. Posted up, Coachella porta potty. It's about, midnight. 2 miles. We walked 2 miles to get picked up at a church from a Lady Gaga event. I can't even open my eyes. I'm high, there's dust in my eyes. I feel like we walked 10 miles. Lady Gaga underperformed. She did a great job. There was so much lull time in between sets. I was like, I've been up for hours. I feel like I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm about to have my headache hurts so bad. Oh my God. Is it bad? Is it this bad every year? I have awoken, and let me say that was one of the most unenjoyable experiences I have ever had. Not the event. Walking home from the event. Lady Gaga played at 11 p.m. in California, and probably at around 11:30, me and Brooke go, oh, well, let's leave so the crowd's not too bad. And there's probably 80,000 people in the stands, or not in the stands, on the field, just standing around watching Lady Gaga. And then there's, another 50, 60,000 people that are, at other stages that are currently performing. So we're like, let's get out of here. There's a massive crowd of people walking out. We get to the Uber lot. There's probably 100 cars. We're like, yeah, we'll get one. I order an Uber, and the only people picking it up are 1 mile away, and it says that they're 4 minutes away, but with the amount of traffic, they're like an hour away. They're never getting here. And we kept calling people, nobody picking up. While we're walking, every 10 feet, there's some fucking charismatic 45-year-old man that's like, you need a ride? I got you you for a ride, man. You want ride? I'm like, okay, well, how much does it cost? Because eventually I'm wondering why everybody's ignoring these people. This one guy walks up to us. He's like, yeah, I'm not paying one of those dudes. I go, how much is a ride? He's like, I got you, man. Not that much. He makes us put in all the information for the hotel room. We're like, yeah, this is where we're staying. He's like, yeah, $250. Well, originally he said $350. I'm like, you're gonna charge me $350 to drive me. Keep in mind, we are 2 miles from the event center. Obviously with traffic, that's probably gonna be like fucking 30 minutes. Normally it's like 10 or 15. Holy I'm not paying you, I'm not paying your dumb $300 for you to take me home. So we ended up walking like, what, 1.5 miles, 2 miles to a Rite Aid, and this guy at a church picked us up. I tipped him like $20. I was like, you're a goat, man. Like, we wouldn't have gotten home. We would have had to walk home. Outside of that, dude, the event was fun. It's hot as shit. Everything's expensive as the shirts we bought were $45 each. Not like Joe Bart merch, though. Dropping soon. Not like Joe Bart merch, though. Not like Joe Bart merch. Anyways, the Heineken and a White Claw was what we were drinking like most of the day. Like a beer and a White Claw. There's the shirt. There's the shirt. She doesn't want to show her face. Anyways, Heineken and a White Claw, $35. A vodka Red Bull. 2 vodka Red Bulls. Can you stop making coughing noises? She keeps going right next to the fucking camera. It's two vodka Red Bulls, $56 for 2 vodka Red Bulls. Slice of pizza, like the slice of pizza was honestly kind of fair. It was like $12 for a slice, but it was like a quarter of a pizza, so I wasn't really complaining. But then we stand in front of the pizza place. Now I'm just rambling. Then we were standing in front of the pizza place at like fucking 11. I'm starving. My headache is starting to spike. Like, let's get pizza. We're standing there, and then this guy, it's been 10 minutes. There's a whole line. We're at the front of the line. This guy walks up. He goes, oh, we're closed, and makes like that exact face, and I just get so mad. I'm like, you're a loser. Walk away. Today's a big day. Yo Gabba Gabba performs. Green Day performs. Big X the Plug might be tomorrow. I don't know. Anyways, there's a lot of people that are performing. Weezer, Misfits, Travis Scott's performing. Definitely not going to see that. And I know people are going to be in the comments like, you need to see Travis Scott. He performs at 11:40. There's going to be way more people than Lady Gaga. There's going to be people that are moshing. No one's going to get out. It took us an hour and a half from the time that we even got to the Uber lot to probably get home. And walking to and from the Uber lot, you got to keep in mind, Cloak, whoever's editing this, flash a picture of the event center. Everything is miles away. We probably walked 10 miles yesterday. Everything's far as shit. The Uber lot from the actual event center as well is probably a good mile. Every stand, like the main stage from Sahara, is probably a mile. Some of them are close together, but you're walking 30, 40,000 steps in a given day easily.
But guess who's ready for day 2? Day 2 Coachella! Come on, hop with me. Bounce, bounce.
Also, bro, the people in the VIP section are the most annoying, insufferable motherfuckers I have ever seen in my entire life. Obviously not everybody, but I would say 80% of VIP is full of like very rich, entitled, white 22-year-olds, and it makes me want to smash my head into a wall because they're all like, I literally can look at them and go, yeah, you're from LA. Like, nothing against people from LA, but holy shit, dude. Literally, you walk by them, like, you could be just like in their vicinity. Like, if you're in their aura ring, they're like giving you these snarky ass looks, complaining to people. Like, they always have something wrong that they need to just like ruin somebody's day over. It feels, it's so annoying. And then dude, being in GA, being in general admission, you could tell the people there are like genuinely trying to vibe. Those are the people that like spend a lot of their money that they save up to come here because they want to see these musicians. And yeah, that's true of a lot of the VIP people, especially during the day. But as the night got more and more, we obviously started seeing more famous people. Like, we saw Machine Gun Kelly, we saw Sam from Sam and Colby, we saw a bunch of people, a million YouTubers, saw Charlie D'Amelio, all these other people. But as the night gets, progressively later and later, you could tell there's people that just show up. They buy the ticket, they spend $1,000 come to Coachella to show up at 8 p.m., see 3 acts, and then go to an after party. And they're just they're burning money. They're setting money on fire, but these people have you money, and they're just here to like around. And, you know, do you, if you want to spend the money to do that, whatever. But it's just, I feel like it defeats the whole purpose of going to Coachella. Like, you're going to show up that late and then just stand around, be annoying and act annoyed like you're not even having fun and then leave. Like, it just pisses me off. Also, I think we're going to be rocking the iPhone today. Brought the camera yesterday, tried to record shit. It's just a pain in the with that many people trying to bring out the camera. You can't even hear me anyway, because there's anywhere you are, there's music that is ear deafeningly loud and it's all copyrighted. So like, why my phone and this camera have like almost the same level quality, especially when I'm just at a concert and there's just like strobe lights and the fucking ISO's just constantly changing. So I think I'm just gonna record stupid clips on my phone, and then I'm gonna have to voice over them anyway, because you can't hear. What am I gonna do? What do you do? Why do people do this? Like a Joa? Do they just leave the videos copyrighted? Am I gonna be doing a cut commentary, like post-cut commentary? I don't know. I have no idea how this video is gonna end up, but yeah, we'll see you there. I'm really excited for Yo Gabba Gabba. I think I'm gonna get rowdy today. They took my joints. Pretty bummed about it. Put it in a sunglass case. I should have keistered it. Possibly the best performance of this weekend. I'm very excited. See y'all there. Post Yo Gabba Gabba talk, that was life-changing, to say the least. I've never seen such a great performance, and then they brought out Flava Flav, and I dipped. We're gonna go get food now. Good eats, $52, $16, double lime though. Vlog update, it's Sunday. While we were at the event, they took the joints, obviously, and then somebody stole my edibles out of my bag. And to that person, I want to say, you're a loser. Why would you steal? If it was like my phone or something that had a resale value, I would understand. You can't go get your own weed, buddy. I mean, it's not, I wasn't holding on to ecstasy or Xanax. I got it from a dispensary. luxury, man. Anyways, I also have a fat ass. We're going to see Big X the Plug, Zed, Mega the Stallion. There's a bunch of people performing. It's the last day. Probably gonna leave at a decent time because we have to be up for a flight at 3 in the morning on the way back because I'm streaming the day that I get back. But yeah. Day 3 fit, posted up. Wearing the fanny pack this time. Regular backpack, killing me during the day. Didn't understand what Zed was.
Stop.
I tried to explain it to her. He's gonna be sing in the middle, and I'm like, he's a DJ. He like mixes stuff. She's like, this isn't good. We're dipping now before the shit show that Post Malone's traffic will be. Do I want to see the show? Yes, but we also have to catch a flight. We have to be out of the hotel at like 3 in the morning. So yeah, it was a fun trip.
I'm gonna miss it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't know if I'm gonna do it again, but it was fun. How to speedrun getting cancer.
So you need to get cancer and fast. Maybe you've...
When would I ever be in that situation in my entire life? God, I need to get cancer quick. What do? What am I, Randy Marsh from fucking South Park? I'm going to start microwaving things next to my nutsack. Oh, yeah, calling out sick from work today. Sorry, I had cancer. Then you got to, oh, shit, now I actually need to get it.
Dreamed of dying a slow, painful death since childhood. Or maybe you're just bored and want attention. Well, I hate to break it to you, but those microplastics and carcinogens you've been guzzling just won't cut it. But don't worry, as a content...
If I was speedrunning cancer, I would start chain smoking cigarettes nonstop, okay? I would eat highly processed foods. The only meats I would eat would be ground up sausage mixes, hot dogs, and just only red meat. I would only eat red meat. I would char it too, like well done char. I would never eat vegetables. I would never eat fruit. I would eat a lot of red 40. I would eat just fully highly processed things. I would probably take a few trips to Chernobyl. Not to the point where I would go to Elephant's Foot and die immediately, but I would probably like kind of hover in the region of radioactivity. What else would it, upper and lower deckies? Yeah, I would start doing tobacco chew. Really a lot of just tobacco. Yeah, I would go out in the sun a lot and never wear sunscreen. I would get sunburnt. I would get sun poisoning like every other day. I think if you did that, you would get cancer in like a year. If you really just like dedicated every part of your being to being like, I'm just going to live as bad as possible. I think it would be the easiest to get skin cancer. If you were trying to speed run getting cancer, I feel like getting like melanoma would probably be the quickest.
creator, it's my responsibility to ensure my viewers are constantly exposed to cancer. So today I'll be
what?
Exposed to cancer. So today I'll be showing you how to give yourself cancer as fast as possible. Cancer happens when a cell loses its moral compass and reproduces uncontrollably like a Catholic bunny on Molly. But to get there, you'll need to mutate your cell's DNA. Now,
yeah, I would submit myself to ionizing radiation very frequently. Not non-ionizing radiation, not Bluetooth. I'm talking like, yeah, I would schedule multiple doctor's appointments to get x-rays at like varying locations across the United States. Like I would be getting an x-ray every day. I would be going to the dentist and getting dental x-rays every day. I would go get CAT scan, MRI, whatever, anything that would be like, anything where the doctor stands behind a metal door and goes, all right, hold up. Hold up, I'll be back in a minute. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Did it scan? Some shit like that. That's definitely, you do that every day? Oh, for sure.
Normally that takes years of aging, but we don't have time for all of that. So let's expedite the process with a buffet of carcinogens. Smoking is a great way to look badass, but did you know it's also a leading cause of lung cancer? Smokers are 25 times more likely to develop lung cancer than non-smoking losers. So I suggest you start chain smoking menthol.
Yeah, start day drinking and smoking cigarettes at the local park. Red!
As soon as possible. They're better than your standard reds because they numb your throat.
Unfiltered, too.
Allowing a deeper inhale. Doctors even used to recommend menthols to relieve stress and treat asthma, but the sober tards over at the FDA had to come in with their clipboards and science. Luckily, they haven't ruined alcohol yet. A great way to shorten your life and boost your risk of cancer is
The only problem is if you're trying to speed run getting cancer, most things that give you cancer also increase odds of death from cardiac arrest, stroke, and other things. So if you're speed running cancer by drinking a lot, smoking a lot, and trying to do a million other things, you might die of a heart attack first. Like you might have a stroke and die before you get cancer.
Regular alcohol consumption. When you drink, your body converts alcohol into acetaldehyde, which is basically paint thinner for your DNA, but tastes slightly worse. Acetaldehyde is more toxic than alcohol, so our livers turn booze into something worse than what it started with. Great job, evolution. Slamming Four Locos doesn't just ruin your chance at employment, it can mess up your DNA, causing mutations that slow cell repair. But if you're constantly binge drinking, you're more susceptible to drunk driving, overdosing, and suicide, which would end the cancer speedrun on a technicality. I suggest going easy on alcohol if you're going for a pure cancer build and focus.
Yeah, I think a pure cancer, if you're going for just cancer, alcohol is going to kill you first from other things. It still is going to increase odds of cancer and definitely potentially going to give you like liver cancer later in your life or liver disease. But
cancer build and focus on other carcinogens to make up the difference. For example, processed meats are a great alternative.
Yeah, just straight ripping Slim Jims. Just only Slim Jims. Over and over. That's all you eat. Salami, hot dogs, fucking sausage. That's it.
Are a great alternative. In 2015, the World Health Organization classified processed meats as a Group 1 carcinogen. That puts hot dogs on the same list as...
Wait, what? Processed meat is classified as a Group 1 carcinogen?
Processed meats as a Group 1 carcinogen. That puts hot dogs on the same list as cigarettes and uranium, which are the
What? A hot dog is on the same list? God, Joey Chestnut. Does he know? Fuck.
3 things a growing boy needs. Bacon, ham, and deli meats are coated with preservatives that turn into nitrosamines when cooked. And because that word has a bunch of syllables, it's considered a carcinogen. With that being said, make sure you are eating as much gas...
I've eaten so many hot dogs. Have you ever seen the one video that says hot dogs shorten your lifespan by 7 days, but peanut butter and jellies increase it by like a day? Makes me feel better when I eat PB&Js. When I eat like an Uncrustables, I'm like, but it's definitely still bad for me. I think that when they say peanut butter and jelly increases your lifespan, I think it's like natural peanut butter, whole wheat bread, and like farm fresh jelly. Not Smuckers, fucking not Smuckers added sugar, white bread, fucking Wonder Bread, and like honey peanut butter that's like filled with oils.
Food as possible while supplementing soylent and vegetables with
Yo, Chris really put me on the wave of just eating a scoop of peanut butter every night. It's definitely not good for me, but he was like, dude, you gotta try it out. Boy, fucking howdy, is that shit enjoyable. It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m., you just get a fucking tablespoon. Just scoop it right out, and it just coats the whole inside of your mouth. You're just like, it's so good. It's so good.
Red 40 Mountain.
You're a liar. Bro, I'm so serious. It's so good. I eat peanut butter all the time because I just enjoy it. I used to eat it with stuff, like an apple or a sandwich.
Pairing a poor diet without exercise will drastically increase your risk of cancer. But
That's so bad for you? Yeah, no shit.
Probably already doing that. But if you want to make your situation way worse, doctors recommend playing ranked Counter-Strike and eating chicken nuggets all day.
You're getting stressed out too. Sign up for don't sleep. That's another one, because not sleeping causes cancer. That's you sleeping helps like reset your body, and that's like a time where you're able to like also kind of replenish what you need and help yourself. Like, I would probably sleep like only when I need to. I would get a job in a coal mine, and I would never wear protective gear, just straight raw dog that shit, and I would work unreal hours. I would also have like 8 kids that I can't provide for, and then I would take on more hours, and then I would like bald horrendously, chug energy drinks nonstop, and just give myself like 85 more tasks that I'm able to do. And then I would just stress speed run, smoke cigarettes, work at a coal mine, don't sleep, have 8 children, and I don't know. I think and then eat hot dogs.
Body will become a beautiful, fertile garden in which the only thing that grows is tumors. More fat cells means more estrogen, means more inflammatory chemicals that can develop into breast, pancreatic, and colon cancer. Non-processed meats can still be carcinogenic if you fry, smoke, or char them, since they'll contain polyacylic aromatic hydrocarbons and heterocyclic amines.
What's fucked though is like charred shit is sometimes pretty good. Like a nice char on a bit of bacon.
That's over 19 syllables. Well, at least our drinking water's safe. The great people over at DuPont made a beautiful product called Teflon that can be found everywhere, even in your own blood. Coincidentally, Teflon is known to cause cancer and was thrown into every product, including water, possibly as a joke. Now, this kind of upset the entire world, so they did a rebrand to PFOA, which also caused cancer. And now they're on their 3rd rebrand, Gen X. New name, same cancer. There's hundreds of mega corporations rapidly diluting our food, water, and air with chemicals. I suggest moving to an area around one of these chemical...
Oh, I would start my own farm, and I would feed my pigs higher... What if I didn't have alpha-gal? I would feed my pigs higher levels of plastic to food ratio than they're legally allowed to currently in the US, and then I would just eat them, so I would ingest more microplastics. Little fun fact as well, you're allowed to give pigs microplastics. What percent of food can be microplastics for pigs? There's like a broader study found that 80% of meat and dairy products from farm animals, including pork, contain microplastics. But I know you're allowed to feed pigs microplastics. Can farmers feed pigs plastic? Oh, maybe not. All food waste has to be free of plastic. Where did I hear that? Am I typing in the wrong thing? I think it's that they're allowed to eat microplastics, and then therefore you eat microplastics. They can't just straight up feed them plastic. That's misinformation. I thought that was a way of recycling, though. Where do we put all this plastic? Just give it to the pigs.
Manufacture.
They'll eat that shit right up.
to ensure you're getting the most contaminated water as possible.
Whoa.
Better yet, work at one of these factories. That way you can inhale as many horrible fumes as you want. Blending water with plastic can make a fantastic microplastic cocktail. And if you can't afford a blender, don't worry. Our entire water supply is already irreversibly filled with microplastics and forever chemicals that have made their way into our bloodstream. While you might think our world has only recently become a fish tank loaded...
Eat Orbeez. That's a good one for a little snack. Little midday snack, just eat some frozen Orbeez.
With carcinogens. It's been this way for over a century. The 1900s introduced amazing products like leaded gasoline, x-ray machines for fitting shoes, and Adam Sandler. Oh, and asbestos.
Yeah, and whenever you wanted to get high, don't go to like a medical dispensary. Just like go to your local gas station. Just go. All right.
Which was practically seasoning.
Oh, use lead makeup.
Back then.
Hey. Easy.
Hey, sweetheart, the steak's pretty dry and awful. Frankly, also, I hate you. Can you pass the asbestos? Oh, honey, you can get it yourself if it's next to the x-ray machine. Hi, Dad. X-rays pass through soft tissues but get absorbed by dense materials like your bones. But they can also knock electrons off of atoms in a process called ionization. This creates charged particles that can wreak havoc inside your cells. Even non-ionized waves can cause problems. For example...
Bro, I never understand that. So, like, are X-rays unsafe?
The sun blasts UV rays at our skin that excites electrons and breaks down chemical bonds. So throw away your sunscreen and head on down to your nearest nude beach. For any aspiring supervillains out there, you could simply...
Ooh, I'd start sunning my butthole. Yeah, that would help.
Destroy the electromagnetosphere that protects Earth from cosmic rays. This can only be done if you cool down the Earth's core, which generates the magnetosphere. You could do this by either pumping trillions of gallons of liquid nitrogen into the core or crashing a planet into the Earth. You could also just move to a planet without an electromagnetosphere like Venus or Mars, but that's a little less fun. I know a lot of you guys aren't big fans of the sun. It's too bright and it's kind of condescending. So tanning booths can be used instead here. They actually emit 15 times more UV radiation than the sun. Now I typically...
Really? And people still go to them?
Don't care for...
That was a dumb question. Cigarettes cause cancer and people still smoke them?
For microtransactions like this, but if you're really committed to cancer maxing, it's kind of worth the investment. Let's move on to some heavier stuff, specifically the heaviest elements in the periodic table. These guys are bad news and are radioactive because they have no stable isotopes. Think of them like 12-year-olds, high energy, unpredictable, and likely to explode if left unsupervised. Take plutonium, for example. It's one of the most deadly elements on Earth. Hanging out with plutonium for seconds is worse than chain smoking inside a tanning bed stuffed with asbestos. Its nucleus is too bloated with protons and neutrons to stay together, and like
it just being near you, I see, that's what's so weird. Like being in Chernobyl, like if you go into that basement with the elephant's foot, that'll just kill you. Like if you walk down there and then come back up, you're gonna die in an hour. What?
Ex-girlfriend, it doesn't want to exist, so it makes sure everyone around them suffers. But if you really want to max out on radiation, I gotta recommend gamma.
What's the elephant's foot? It's like this mass after the Chernobyl nuclear plant disaster, and nobody goes and sees it in person because you'll just die. So all of like the imagery, it's like this gross foot. It looks like a foot, an elephant's foot. It's like this hard mass. People have been there. Did they die? It's like an absurd amount of radiation, like an insane amount of radiation. Radiation level today. It's still radioactive, but significantly less so than when it was first discovered. The elephant's foot in 1986 approximately produced 10,000 roentgens per hour, a dose that would kill you in seconds. Now they've decreased due to natural radioactive decay, reporting levels around 100 per hour.
Rays. They're way more harmful than any other ray, and you can access gamma rays from nuclear bombs or take a bite out of Chernobyl's elephant's foot. This doesn't even look
like, I wonder if this guy died.
look like an elephant's foot. Chernobyl's elephant's foot is considered the most radioactive place on Earth. It's a mass of melted nuclear fuel formed during the meltdown. It originally emitted over 10,000 roentgens per hour, enough to kill someone within minutes. For context, that would probably kill an elephant within at least 5 to 10 minutes. To this day, it's still hot and glows in the dark a bit. While most elephants' feet weigh about 100 pounds, the one in Chernobyl weighs almost 4 million pounds. But to be exposed to the most—
What? That little ass thing weighs 4 million pounds. No. Get the fuck out of here. How dense is that? 4 million pounds. It has radioactive material. Dude, Zod, 4 million pounds. 4 million pounds. It's in one room. How's it not fucking collapsing the earth below it? I refuse to believe that. 4,000 pounds. He's wrong. The elephant's foot weighs around 4,000 pounds. Oh, wait, no. It's estimated to be between 2 and 100 tons. That's a very big scale.
But to be exposed to the most gamma rays, you'll need to visit a black hole's accretion disk. We're running a little low on time, and all these tumors are making it extremely hard to talk. So long friend of the channel, Ellie Andrews, and his little buddy, Saint Aiden, wrote a rap to cover everything else.
My chest hurts. Cancer and gather round kids, I'ma give you the answer. If your lifelong goal is to give yourself cancer, breathe fine wood dust in your nose and throat. Put popcorn butter on your burnt ass toast. Use hair dye, talcum, formaldehyde makeup. Fire the stove, grill a well done steak up. Fall to the floor, quick lick the vinyl. If you're really on a mission and it isn't survival, if it's laundry day, do a laundry week. And each time huff bleach, knit dry as sheets. Light a scented candle for the sweet benzines. Put your head by a diesel, lick sauce and breathe. Sunny days, try to spend outside without sunscreen, but bug spray's fine. Do all of the above and it won't be observable till the doc calls back and it tells you it's terminal.
Wow, that was tough. I really like that video, bro. 500 cigarettes adapter, adding these to my morning routine ASAP. Came out rethinking every single one of my habits with the thirst of blood of mega corporations. I used to never think I would get cancer. I'm glad to see those mega corporations are looking out for us. God damn. How to speedrun dementia? What? Does he make videos about how to speedrun terminal fucking illnesses? Can farts kill you? Is his newest video. Oh, no, it's not. That's one of his videos, though. Interesting. Watch it? Yeah, another day. We gotta hop into this Papa Beat video. Chat, we ready to get into this blunt tier list? Starting to feel the edible. Starting to talk a little bit slower here. Thoughts aren't coming as quick as they used to. Now, if you don't know what we're doing here, this is a massively long tier list of a bunch of people. One of my followers made this for me. I don't actually have their username. If my mods have it, do a little shout for them, or my editor if we find it. If this becomes a YouTube video, you can do a little hi YouTube if y'all want. All right, if you don't know what a blunt tier list is, basically I'm going to be rating everybody from S through F, and then don't know if I don't know the person, on how enjoyable it would be to stand in a circle with them and smoke a blunt. Now, there's a few qualifications here. It's not just would they smoke weed. That really doesn't matter. It's more so, it's the conversations you're going to have. Would I be uncomfortable around them high? Would they be annoying high? Would they have good conversations with me? Right? I'm going to be rating these on very many factors. I was going to say very few, but I'm doing a lot. So a few factors that we're going to be rating them on how good they would be to smoke with. You guys are willing to answer your with me, even though you guys should not be smoking if you are not 21 or it is legal in your state. Outside of that, you could just rate it in the sense of, hey, would I want to have a conversation with them? Because that's really the main point for me is, would I be able to talk to them without being skeezed out while I'm high? Starting out with an absolute banger of an individual, not in a good way. Mark Zuckerberg. Would I want to smoke with a blunt with Mark Zuckerberg? Absolutely not. F tier. I don't know why anybody would put him B. This is dream blunt tier list, so F would be nightmare. I think anything D and below would be nightmare, right? Kind of C is going to be middle of the road. I don't really care. They might not talk, right? S, I would kill somebody to fucking stand with them smoking blunt, right? A, very enjoyable. B, I'm going to have a good time. C, you know, they might not talk, middle of the road. D, kind of unenjoyable. E, I'm very uncomfortable. I'm not having fun. I might leave the circle. F, I'm in hell and they're torturing me by making me do this. Mark Zuckerberg, I might throw in an E. I think he might have some interesting stories about Facebook. I also think that he looks like a lizard person, and I think that would make me very uncomfortable. Drake. God. Where would I feel like Drake could be anywhere on this board, because he's kind of a wild card in how is he going to act. I feel like he'd be kind of a C tier. And I know some people might, like, want him A or B, but I don't think he's D, E, or F. He's definitely not bad. I think he would be C, just for the fact that he might not really talk, and if he does talk, it might not interest me, but it's not going to ignore me. I think he might have some good stories. I think he might be B tier. But it's also Drake, you know? And, like, Drake could be, like, cringe. Sid from Toy Story. Sid from Toy Story. Would I want to smoke a blunt from with Sid from... People are putting S tier, but that'd be awful. He's so annoying. I feel like he'd tweak out. Number one, he's, like, 8. So I feel like I have to do this off of the fact that he is old enough to smoke a blunt. But even if he is, I think he's just going to tweak the fuck out. I think he's going to freak out. I think he's not going to be fun to be around. I think he might get mad. Like that one guy that's going to get mad when you're smoking with him. Don't really want to be around him. I'm going to go F tier. Chris Pratt. I really don't think Chris Pratt's going to be a good candidate here, chat. If I'm keeping it a buck with y'all, I think he's going to be a bit unenjoyable. He's a funny dude. Yeah, but is he a fun guy to talk with while I'm high? I don't think he's D. I might go B. Because I think he is funny. And he's definitely going to be better than Drake. Gabriel Iglesias. I don't like Gabriel Iglesias' comedy. And I know that might be an L take. But I really, and this is kind of a weird thing. I think his comedy's bad. But I think he'd be a fun guy to have a conversation with. I think he's probably a very conversational dude. I might go A tier with Gabriel Iglesias. I think that would be amazing. I think he'd have some funny stories. And I think in that environment, it'd be great. Because I don't think he's going to be doing his, and when he does his fucking, he does like his sound effects. And that really annoys me sometimes. Deadpool, S. Oh. Deadpool's an instant S. Like, it's not even close. S tier with Deadpool. I think this is Socrates. I always have Socrates in my dream blunt rotation just because he's the first philosopher. But I don't really know how he'd interact with weed. But also, I think he's still S. I think Socrates is still S. First philosopher, dude. And he's from the past, right? He's from fucking ancient Greece. That's a fun conversation. And then on top of that, he's going to start yapping to me about what he believes about life and shit. I'm seeing some brutal people coming up. I'm just now really understanding, like, holy fuck. Like these are going to be some bad people that we got to rate here. XQC. XQC, I think he doesn't like me. But I think if I was ever somehow at a party with XQC, I feel like he rips donks. I'm going to say that. I feel like XQC probably snorts coke in a bathroom. I think he's that guy, right? And now, I'm not saying that makes him a good guy to, you know, be around in the sense of, like, smoking a blunt, but I think he would be at least entertaining. And I also think in person, he's probably pretty chill. And so I'm going to go B tier. I think he's on the same level as Chris Pratt. Floyd Mayweather. Oh, God, I just want to go F tier, man. Like, I really want to go on the level of Sid. I feel like Floyd Mayweather is just going to be fucking... I feel like he's just a narcissist. And I think it'd be a lot of conversations about himself. Not like stories about himself, but just like, yeah. Like, it'd be like financial conversations about like what cars he has. Logan Paul. I think Logan Paul slots perfectly into the D tier. Joe Swanson from Family Guy. I think Joe Swanson's an A with Gabriel Iglesias. I think he'd be God, would Joe tweak out? I think Joe Swanson might be B. No, he's an easy A. He slots in with Gabriel. Him being a cartoon, I'm not going to factor in because that's not going to be a part of the conversation and like, wow, dude, you're not human. We're presuming that, like, he is a real living thing, and it's, like, known that he's a real living thing, and we're going off that. So I'm gonna go A. I think he'd just be pretty funny. God, what is this name? That's Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption, right? I feel like that's just S tier. I know I didn't play all of Red Dead, but Arthur Morgan lives, like, the most interesting life ever. And he's, like, the Western badass. And he's, like, a very well-known video game character. So if he was, like, alive, I feel like that'd be fucking sick. I'm going S. The Kool-Aid Man. He's gonna lip the blunt, and it's gonna taste like Kool-Aid, and it's gonna be wet. And I don't even know if he would be able to smoke just because he is a Kool-Aid man. And he's just gonna be, oh yeah. That's all it is. Okay, I'll put him with Mark Zuckerberg. Who is this? I don't know who this is. This is the first person that I don't know. The president of Argentina. I don't know who the fuck he is, so I just have to go, don't know. Jonah Hill. Like, perfect D slot. Yeah, perfect D slot here, chat. I don't really think that Jonah Hill's really providing anything for the conversation. I also just think he'd be a little bit stressed out. And I don't think the weed would help. Stephen Hawking. F, I'm not gonna lie. Well, like, would he be able to smoke it? Like, that's just, like, I feel like I have to factor in, like, okay, they're capable of doing this, right? I want to say B, because he is a very smart person, right? Like, he's gonna have knowledge. I might go C. I'm gonna go like this. Like, if I could go, like, C plus B minus, I'd go there. I'm gonna go D. I'm gonna go D with Stephen Hawking. I think he's gonna be a little bit boring. I think he's gonna be really boring. I think he's gonna be worse than Jonah Hill. Outside of him being smart, I don't think he's enjoyable to, like, have a conversation with. Because we're not gonna talk about anything that makes sense to me. Because it's gonna be about, like, string theory. And it's gonna be, like, genuine factual knowledge. And I'm just not gonna be having fun. The Transformer. Which one is this? Megatron? That's not Megatron, right? I don't know the Transformers' names. The deep voice would really trip me out initially, but I think I get used to it. I think I'm gonna go A. God, what is her name? Amber Heard. F. I'd be stressed out. I think I'd just be stressed out there. Is she as bad as Sid? Is she as bad as Sid, though? I'm gonna go like that. Who is this? It looks like a prophet. Is this Muhammad? Or Moses? Oh, God. I don't know. It is Muhammad. Yeah. Okay, I was right. Well, would Muhammad even smoke a blunt? I feel like he wouldn't. I can't put him in F tier. I feel like I know who Muhammad is, but he's not even going to smoke. Right? Like, I feel like that's Muhammad. I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't smoke. If he did, though, I mean, I think he'd be a great person to have a conversation with. I just feel like he wouldn't smoke, so I'm not putting him in a don't. I know who he is, obviously, the prophet for the Islamic religion, but I feel like I just can't categorize him. Is that Sky from Valorant? No way I recognized her from... Is that Sky from Val, chat? She's Australian. I think the accent would be pretty entertaining. I feel like B. Like, they don't have a personality. They have like 10 one-liners. Some of you guys are putting S. You're just saying that because you think she's hot, and I know that's why you're saying that. I'm just going B because I feel like it's just a video game character that doesn't really have a set personality. John F. Kennedy. Wow. This is a hard one. President. Chill president. Didn't he cheat on his wife, though? Probably A. I don't want to throw him S. A lot of you guys are saying S. I feel like he might be a little, not boring, but like, dude, he's from like the 60s. When did JFK die? Like, he would be old as shit now or dead. Yeah, he's like very old. The Geico Gecko. F. Geico Gecko F. He's gonna pan me his fucking stupid fucking insurance shit. I don't actually know. Is Geico good insurance, chat? It might be. It might be good insurance. I don't know. F. Dream. I feel like he's gonna do this with his hair and it's gonna piss me off. Jesus. Again, I don't know. I know Jesus drank wine, but I feel like that's in a spiritual way. Would Jesus smoke weed? I don't know. I feel like I have to throw him. I can't even put him on the list. Homelander. Isn't he like a murderous, narcissistic psychopath? I haven't watched The Boys outside of like 20 minutes of the first episode. So he's like crazy. I feel like he has to go F. Rick from Pawn Stars. I feel like Rick from Pawn Stars would actually be pretty fucking interesting. I feel like that might be an A, dude. Like, I know it's staged, but that's still his personality. I feel like he's a pretty chill dude. I feel like he crushes fucking Busch Light. I feel like Rick from Pawn Stars is a guy that just drinks Busch Peach. He drinks fucking a 24 rack of Busch Peach a night. He's ripping that shit. Tyler, the Creator. Also, I think a very entertaining person. I like his music. I think he's funny. A. He might be S. Tyler, the Creator might be S. If not high A. I don't think I can rank him on the same with, like, Rick or Gabriel Iglesias. You guys are saying S, too. I'll agree with that. Blippy from the Blippy YouTube channel. He's not looking good here. I don't know. I don't think he's F. But he's not. Is he in chat? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys. Is he in character? Is it Blippy the person or Blippy the character? Yeah, I feel like it's a more interesting hypothetical if it's Blippy in character. I think if it's Blippy in character, I'm actually gonna go C tier. And I know this is a crazy take, and people just looking at this be like without audio might be like, dude, fucking Blippy C tier. Dude, in character, that would be hilarious. Imagine Blippy acting like a childhood YouTuber, smoking a blunt, just, it smells like a skunk. Do you know what a skunk is? And I'd be rolling. That would be the funniest shit ever. I think after a while it'd piss me off, but then I could be like, dude, fuck off. And then he'd leave, right? Abraham Lincoln. Old. Yeah. Abolished slavery, right? Got assassinated. On paper, goated president. I don't know everything about Abe, but in my history classes. But I feel like still, but he's 7 feet tall. Dude, and he's like the president during the fucking Civil War. Interesting convos. S tier. Adolf Hitler. Now, I feel like you can't even. There's no world where he's not an F tier, right? I know some people are be like, "Oh, it'd be an interesting conversation." Yeah, but he's also fucking Adolf Hitler. Like, I'm not gonna want to sit around and talk to him, right? Like, that's an F. Outside of me, like, genuinely having questions of being like, what's wrong with you, right? Like, why did we start the Holocaust, right? Like, what's that about? Yeah, no, F tier. Andrew Tate. I feel like in a conversation not about, like, women, he would be bearable, right? But anything else, he's gonna be just kind of a dickhead. I might go C. I might go top C. Better than Jonah Hill. But he really does piss me off. Like, sometimes. Arnold Schwartz. Arnold, I would say, gotta be an S, dude. No, not an S. I'd go high A. I'm assuming we're going Arnold in his prime. I don't know about Arnold now. I think I'd rather talk to Arnold in his prime. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Arnold now. Either way, I think he's an A. It's just whether or not it's A, top A, bottom A. I think I'll put him top A because I think he's just a GOAT. EDP 445F for apparent reasons. This woman from... the woman who started the I'm almost showing my tits trend on Twitch. What is her name? Morgue Pie. I don't know her. I have to kind of go don't know. Ben Shapiro. I think this would be brutal. I think Ben Shapiro might be near... I think Ben Shapiro might be bottom of E. I think he'd be able to provide some foundational talks, but I think he's going to be like, well, actually, did you know that? And it's going to be like, dude, like when I get hit with the, well, actually, I'm going to get mad. The Clash of Clans Barbarian. Do they speak? I feel like they don't. I feel like they only rah, you know? I think it'd be like a lack of communication. It'd be like maybe smoking a blunt with somebody that doesn't speak the same language as you, so you're just going to kind of absorb the environment. So I think I have to throw Clash of Clans Barbarian 3. The bee from the Bee movie, bro. I just don't like the Bee movie, and it would annoy the hell out of me, bro. Like, think of him as a person. Just the most bland, annoying guy. Barry B. Benson. The rat that sings that... Oh, my God. Biggie Cheese. How could I ever forget his name? I have him on my overlays. Biggie Cheese is an ass. Especially if he does his Mr. Bombastic performance for me. If he goes, Mr. Bombastic, I'd fucking throw him an S immediately. Brian Griffin. I feel like it'd be sick to fucking smoke with Brian Griffin. Blunt rotation, I don't think you would hog it. I think you'd be pretty reasonable. I think you'd have a decent conversation. And I'd also be like, dude, you're a fucking dog. You're a car. Wait, no, but I'm not. I'm not allowed to do that because I said in the other ones, I'm going to just assume that it's normal, that it's the Kool-Aid Man. So it's just Brian Griffin base personality. I think I'm going B. I don't think Brian Griffin is S. I think he's high B. I think he's below Rick from Pawn Stars. Butters for the South Park series, or from the South Park series. No, he'd freak out. Ooh, no. Butters is my favorite character from South Park, so I went S. But he is also, like, really wimpy. And I have to go E. Yeah, he would freak out. E. Oh, no, D. Chum Lee from Pawn Stars. Also A. I feel like those boys are just back-to-back. I think they're interchangeable. I'm not really preferring one more than the other. Ryan Gosling. Beautiful man. Where do I throw Ryan Gosling in this list? S tier? Chat, I don't know about an S tier ranking here. I don't think Ryan Gosling is really going to bring that much to the table outside of his looks and possible. No, he would have some good jokes. He was also Ken from Barbie. Good job. Good job on that. Ryan Gosling did very well in that movie. I think I have to go A. I think I have to go high B. Now with Brian Griffin. Brian Griffin. Queso. I think Queso would be really chill. I think Queso's probably at least a high A, maybe an S. I feel like he's a funny guy. Funny guy, nice to be around. I think he's a pretty good. I bet he would be a good friend. You know, somebody chill to hang around. I feel like blunt rotation. You know, he might one pull drag the whole thing, but I'm gonna go here. Sneeko. I feel like Sneeko would be kind of like the copycat Andrew Tate. I think I have to throw him bottom E. I don't know about F. I think bottom E. Is that the... I recognize those hairy forearms, brother. Is that the fucking guy from Plants vs. Zombies? The dude that doesn't, like, really speak anything but gibberish? Yeah, Crazy Dave. I think Crazy Dave might scare me. I think Crazy Dave might be an F, but I think if I was presented the opportunity, I think I would partake rather than just be like, no, I'll pass. I feel like F is going to be like dream, or like the S is dream. F is like nightmare, or I'm just going to say no, right? Whereas these guys, I might be like, all right, hand me it. And I think Crazy Dave, I might be like, yeah, and then it would be like a bad decision. The fucking foot fetish guy from iCarly. Fuck, what is his name? Oh my god. Dan Schneider. I think there needs to be another foot shot here. Yeah, I think if we added somebody rubbing their feet in peanut butter in this scene, it would really add to the comedic effect. Where are we throwing Dan Schneider, chat? E or F? I feel like I have to either go bottom E or like mid F. Fucking, Dan Schneider, dude. I'd be like, yo, what's up with the feet scenes in the fucking shows? F. Yeah. Gumball from The Amazing World of Gumball. Low E. I feel like I never really got into that show, and I know it's a good show. I know a lot of people are gonna put S, and this is probably gonna be the one take that people are really gonna get annoyed about. It's nothing against the show. It's more so like, what is Gumball gonna bring to the table? Chat, like, what? Gumball's S tier, yeah, but I'm saying you think the show's S tier. Like, you're gonna smoke with Gumball? You're gonna fucking sit there and talk to fucking Gumball? No, it wouldn't be chill vibes. Deku. Oh, fuck no. Deku from MHA would fucking smoke, start crying, and then fucking give me a motivational speech about how he has to be the best or he'll let down All Might. I shouldn't be doing this. I need to get back to my training. Still be kind of funny, though. Oh, my God, and he could show me his powers? Okay, now that's the one thing that would be sick. D. I would get over that because I know he wouldn't kill me like Homelander, but he'd also be able to be like, dude, look. And then he'd fucking throw a baseball across the earth and fucking catch it on the other side. And I'd be like, that's fucking sick. DJ Khaled, I want to just go see... Middle of the road. I think he's going to have some cringy comments, but I also think he's a pretty chill guy. That is Bigfoot. Bigfoot? Just to see him, I feel like I have to at least throw him in B. Like, it would at least be a decent time. Donald Trump? Smoking weed with an old guy, and he's a politician. He's going to be like, let's talk about taxes. I can't do a Donald Trump impression. I think I'm gonna throw D. D Trump. Maybe C, middle of the road. I think the conversations would be pretty fine, but he's also kind of an asshole. So I'm gonna go D. Not even kind of. I think I might go C, or not D, E. I'll go with Mark Zuckerberg. I'll go Mark Zuckerberg, Ben Shapiro route. Yeah, about that. The map from Dora. The map from Dora. What I don't even remember what the map from Dora is like. I feel like that would be probably fucking very unenjoyable alongside Dora. She hits that shit. Do you know where I am? I don't know where I am. Where am I? You're in hell! Fucking some shit like that. I feel like the map would be more chill. I think I'm gonna go E with the map. I think Dora is fucking F. Is that Vlad the Impaler? Or not Vlad. That's not Vlad the Impaler. Vlad the Terrible. No, Ivan the Terrible. There's Vlad the Impaler. That's Ivan the Terrible. Right? F. He fucking kills his kids and shit. Oh, Joe the Tiger King? I think Squidward's probably gonna be a fucking F. Actually, Andy's naked, which would bother me. Squidward's a bit weird, because with Squidward, like, yeah, you can relate to him more as you age, but he's also just a complainer. F. Fucking Squidward sucks. Ninja. I feel like Ninja would be pretty chill. I might go top B. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to go A, but I think I'd go top B for Ninja. Spencer from iCarly might be... Okay, I'll rearrange the S in the best order possible. I really think Spencer might be a top 3 contender here. I think Spencer from iCarly is probably the coolest guy. Funny. Carried the show. Shrek might be... I know a lot of people are going to say S. But he's just going to smell. Chat, he's not... Chat, he's dirty. Right? Like, you got to keep that in mind. Not just... Like, he is Shrek through and through. Right? Like a stinky ogre. Right? Why would he... Yeah, he would reek. I feel like his personality offsets that, but not enough, and I have to go C. No, I go bottom B. The Rock. Oh, God, just like rise and grind mentality shit. His voice would intimidate me. I feel like at any moment he might kill me. I don't think he's a murderer, but I think he's like... I don't know. He might give me a bad time. I think The Rock might be like mid-C, though. I think he'd be around Drake. Maybe a little bit higher. Annoying Orange is just instant F. If there's anything actually, like, in its own tier, I would instantaneously kill it. What is their actual name? I only see people making fun of her, calling her Gorlock the Destroyer. I don't know where, I would put her. I feel like F. I feel like not as bad of an F in the sense of... God, could it be where the map is? I feel like Gorlock might be E. Yeah, she is pretty chill. Could I throw D? I think I'm going to go bottom E. Jack Doherty. Solid F. That's not even... Yeah. Could I have Jack Doherty at an E? Oh my God. If he just gets into like some yap sesh about fucking content or like money and like bragging, I'd instantly just be so annoyed. And out of fear, that'd be F. Coyote Peterson, fucking S tier. Coyote Peterson's gonna have some crazy ass fucking stories for me about what shit stung him. Coyote's an instant S. Bart Simpson, I feel like, is a fucking A. I think Bart Simpson's going to be pretty... God, he might be a little nasally, a little annoying. I think I'm going to go B. I think I'll go top B with Bart Simpson. Who is this? I don't know. I'm going to throw him in the I don't know list. Eric Cartman. God, chat, where are you throwing Eric Cartman? Eric Cartman would be funny, but also they would be annoying you, because his personality is annoying the people he's around. But I think Eric Cartman might just be an A. A high A. Psychowitz from Victorious is also an S. I think he is around Arthur Morgan. I think he's very vibey. I think he is a guy that takes hallucinogens. I think he's going to have some cool conversations. He's going to bring some fire snacks, right? He's going to fucking just be there for a sesh. Is that Grunkle Stan from Gravity Falls? Where's Grunkle Stan going? Kind of old, kind of mean, but I still think just legacy A. But, nah, I gotta go B, dude. Grunkle Stan would kind of be a killer. Like a vibe killer. Oh, that's Stanford? Stanford, I might go... I'll go high B. Stanford, I'm gonna go, like, mid-high B. Freddy Fazbear? Freddy Fazbear. Where am I gonna throw Freddy Faz? Am I going by movie Freddy Faz to kind of give him a little personality more so than the video game? Is he killing me? Is he... Chat, does he want to kill me? Yes. I'm going to assume that he's peaceful in this sesh, and then I'm going to go be the security guard that he's going to try and kill. So I think he's going to be giving me the side eye he's giving in this exact photo, and then he's going to murder me. So I'm going to go F. I don't know who that is. Who... Oh my god, what is his name? I know who this is. He died by a stingray. He had the same turtle as Charles Darwin. I always forget his name. I watched him when I was a kid on Animal Planet. Steve Irwin. Irwin. Not Irwing. Steve Irwin. A. Or S. Low S. But he's going to have some fire stories. Lil Nas. Low. I'm going to go C. Low B. Low mid B. Lil Nas. I feel like he'd be chill in convo. Yeah, I don't think he would be bad. A lot of people are saying F tier. We'll throw him there. Is that Mao Zedong, the late Chinese dictator? I think that Mao Zedong's got to slot himself an S here. I don't think he's going anywhere outside of that. Charles Darwin, founder of evolution, old guy. I think he has some monumental ideas. I think I just got to throw him, like, I think B tier. Gibby? Or is that Guppy? Is that Gibby or Guppy? That looks like Guppy. Now that's Gibby. Gibby S. Gibby S. No, literally no reasoning needed. Gibby instant S. Gibby! And then he'll fucking just be funny, you know? George Washington. Gonna give me nightmares. I think George, just because he's the first president of the United States, I can't throw him F. But the denture's really gonna throw me for a whirl there. And he also had slaves at the time, and I think that he is so far from the past where that's kind of like, you know, like, I think Socrates is different, but he's very old, but, like, yeah, George Washington, I think I gotta throw him E, because he is the first prez, but also dentures, kind of crazy, and would definitely scare me. Glenn Quagmire is going fucking F. He will roofie me again. Not again. Well, he wouldn't roofie me again. I would get roofied again being around him. I think Gordon Ramsay is gonna cook up some fire meals in the post-sesh. And I think I'm gonna go fucking A tier for Gordon. This is Grunkle Stan. I think Grunkle Stan's just gonna go C. I think a little bit lower. I think he's more entertaining as a character, but I think in the actual sesh itself, he would be worse. The kid from Diary of a Wimpy Kid, fuck that. F. I fucking hate that kid. Oh my god. I can't rank him because I don't know him, but I've heard of the show. What is the name of the show? Hank Hill, yeah. And then this is Hank. No, not this. King of the Hill. And then isn't this also Hank from Breaking Bad? Yeah, he tweaked me out. Low E. Harry fucking Potter. Oof. No, too into it. Too into it. F. Harry Potter's an F, bro. I love Harry Potter movies, but he is fucking... Oh, hell no, dude. Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, did you hear about I'm the chosen one? I killed Voldemort. I did it. I got rid of him. I was the chosen one. Dr. Doofenshmirtz. F. Hermione. F. Hermione. F. Fucking Harry Potter. F. Like, y'all are saying A. Oh my god, bro. Hermione F. No. Same fucking thing. Same reasoning. Just like preppy wizards. I don't know who that is. And I feel like you guys are going to be mad I don't know who that is, but I don't know who that is. Albert Einstein. Fucking S. Fucking S tier. Ted Nivison. I'm going to go A. I'm going to go top A with Ted. I'm not going to go S. And I love Ted. I know Ted, but I just wouldn't put him in. I wouldn't put him in my dream. I'm sorry. I wouldn't put him in my dream blunt rotation. I wouldn't. I think... Oh, God. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. I think Schlatt also is A. I think they're back-to-back. I can't change them. They're not interchangeable. They're the bros. You know? I have to rank them together. Jimmy Kimmel, fucking annoying orange tier list, dude. Ugh. Any late night show, fucking talk show host would just piss me off. Kai Cenat. I think I'm gonna throw Kai B. I mean, there's not yet. And Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy Fallon, the other Jimmy. Throw that motherfucker in the annoying orange tier. Kid Cudi. S. Like, that's not even... I'm wondering, though, where do I want to put him? Because right now I have the S tiers in order. I'd rather smoke with queso than Biggie Cheese. And Psychowitz. I think I'd rather smoke with Kid Cudi than Queso, and Arthur Morgan more than Kid Cudi. Eminem, I think I'm also literally just going to slot instant S. I think I'm going to put him a little down. I would rather smoke with Kid Cudi than Eminem. Isn't that fucking, what, Dundle, Gupple, fucking whatever their stupid name is from fucking, Amazing World of Gumball? I think I'm going to throw them bottom E. I think, Darwin, and then what is this motherfucker's name? I think this one's above this one. Stewie Griffin. Stewie, I think, just going to be F. His melon-shaped head, or his lemon-shaped head would really fucking freak me out. I think that's going to go F. Hagrid. And the actor that played him died recently. Hagrid, I think, is instant S. I think Hagrid would be fucking sick. Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean. I would be talking to Jack Sparrow, the character. I think that would be fucking sick. I think it would be probably a high A. I don't think an S because something could go wrong. Jake from Adventure Time is definitely going up. I think Jake is going to be at least high A. Aaron Paul, but not Aaron Paul. It's going to be Jesse from Breaking Bad. And I'm assuming he's also going to be a meth head. So I'm going to go F. Or not F. I'll go C. Because he would still be kind of cool, but also then he would probably start doing meth. Jim Carrey. I think I'm also just going to fucking throw C. Jim has some fun thoughts. I think I agree with a lot of things, but he also kind of creeps me out sometimes. JoJo, I think I have to throw an S. I would love to smoke with JoJo. The rabbit from that one fucking movie that everybody thinks is hot. Fucking Judy Hopps. Dude, C. Like, middle of the... Jinxie. Jinxie on stream? No. But Jinxie IRL, I think... It keeps his personality, but not as hyped up. I think he's S. I think still S. I might go A. I'm going to go S. Yeah, A. S or A. I'll keep him low S. Kanye West. I know he would probably be bugging out a little bit. Maybe give me some crazy conspiracy theory, though. I think I'd probably end up arguing with him. He might throw me out of his house if I was there. I can't throw him higher than B. I think I'm going to put him, again, C. Kenny from South Park, I think, is going S. Above Eric for sure. Even though he's going, I think he's going to be able to, I'd be like, dude, take off the fucking hoodie. You'd have to have the hoodie off. Kevin Hart is going to go a solid fucking F tier for me. I'll put him E. I'll put him E. I know it's going to piss people off. I'm throwing Kevin E, though. He's definitely not above an E. I don't think he's that funny of a comedian. I think there's many better comedians than him. But I'm not judging that as a factor into this. I think it would just... I don't think he would have an interesting conversation. I don't think me and Kevin would have an interesting conversation. The hairy butthole guy from YouTube. The Nair dude. I really, I don't know. I don't know what he's like. I think I'm going to throw him an S. Yeah, I'll throw him an S. Yeah, we'll throw Kevin the Nair dude up an S. What minion is that, chat? Bob? Or let's just go A minion. A minion, I think I'm honestly going to go one singular minion. I'm going to go B. Because I think it would be, like, kind of funny. And then if there were multiple minions, I'd go lower. Kratos, literally, like, I can't go lower than C. I think I have to go, dude, too many B's here. I gotta slot some people to C. Lester from GTA. Not gonna have good conversations. He's definitely gonna smell. Probably like fucking Cheetos and buffalo sauce, if I had to guess. I think he's going to be pretty fucking low on this list. I think a lot of you guys are saying S. No. I think I'm going to have Lester in D. Vladimir Putin. I think if I upset him and made a joke that upset him, he'd kill me. And so I think I have to have him an F. I'll have him an E. I'll have him an F. I think Kim Jong-un, I'd love to have a conversation with him, though. See, that's the weird thing. Like, I'd love to have him in a conversation, but I just know he's gonna just be really annoying. Bill Nye, I think, is going to be fucking A or S. I think I'll have him S. The Green Goblin guy, I don't know enough about him. That is Lord Farquaad from Shrek. F. Instant F. Half Bear or Man Bear Pig from South Park. I think Man Bear Pig's probably going to get an F tier because it will kill me. Mario, but specifically from Mario 64. Low poly Mario. Probably the weirdest Mario. I think I have to go F tier for Mario. If it was an older version of Mario, newer version of Mario, rather, I think I'd like that more. Actually, I'll throw Mario C, just because the personality will be on point. Martin Luther King, definitely going to be a fucking solid S tier. He would rip that shit. He would fucking talk about God, and some crazy stuff, right? Crazy meaning good. I think he'd be motivational. I think he'd make me feel better about any situation I was dealing with. I feel like he's an all-round goat. Mike. Yeah, Mike from fucking Breaking Bad. I think Mike would actually be pretty fucking chill. I think I have to throw Mike in B. But I would be kind of fearful of my life, you know. If I ever upset him, he still could kill me. Mike Tyson. Yeah. I would also just be like, I just don't think the vibes would be there. Michael Myers. Yeah, no. Mr. Krabs. Dude, Michael Myers would rip my face off. Mr. Krabs D. Mr. Krabs C. Mr. Krabs C. Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, I feel like is gonna go fucking probably like A-ish. Great boxer. I don't really know his personality, though, but I feel like it'd be cool to talk to him. Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler in his movies? No. As an actor or an individual, I think A. I think he's a very chill guy. I think Adam Sandler would be a fucking goat to be around. Now, am I rating Hafthor Bjornsson, or am I rating his character from Game of Thrones? Because that's going to change my rating. I feel like the guy himself, I'm just going to throw A. The character, I feel like that'd be kind of scary. I don't know the character. I know Hafthor, though, so I'm going to throw Hafthor in A. And I'm prefacing this by saying I'm talking about the person. Jake Paul. Where did I put Logan? Under Logan. Yeah. Logan C, Jake's D. Bob Ross is a fucking S. Theo Vaughn is a fucking S. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a fucking S. Oh my god, we have too many S's. I think there's just two. Okay, we'll leave them all S. I think it's a lot of fucking S's. I have more S's than anything else. But it's like, there's also some really good fucking people on this list. Nemo from Finding Nemo. No. Neville Longbottom is probably gonna go fucking... Oh my god. Neville is gonna go E, dude. He's right there with Kevin Hart. Ron's fucking shooting himself up. Ron, not with meth, but I mean shooting himself up the list. Or heroin. Ron's gonna be going to A tier here. Ron's really fucking clutching this up. For the Harry Potter bros. Because the other two were F. And Neville Longbottom's E. Omni-Man. I know who Omni-Man is, but I didn't watch the show, so I have to put don't know. Joe Biden. I don't think I would have a good time smoking with Joe. While I did vote for him, I don't think I would want to smoke a joint with Joe Biden. I think he'd tell me those grandpa jokes, and I think I'd be so high that I wouldn't be able to be mean. And I wouldn't want to be mean to him, but I'd be like, dude, I don't want to hear your story. I'm going to go D for Joe. For Joey Boy's going to get a D. Patrick Starr. C tier, man. Like, he's not... I know he's a chill character, but he's not going to bring anything to the table there. He's fucking dumb. Paul Blart. B tier. Paul Blart, B tier. Paul Blart's just like, you know, an average dude. Middle-class American. Just ripping it. He's also a Segway mall cop. I think that's pretty funny. Peacemaker. Peacemaker would be an S. Peter Griffin is going to be low on this list. D. Gustavo. Is his name Gustavo? Starts with a G. Gus. Gus or Gustavo from Breaking Bad. Scary F. Scary F. Can't have him not in an F. Obama is a fucking S, dude. Obama chilling with the bros, dude. That's Obama. What is this? Yeah, Bill. Bill Cipher. Bill Cipher, kind of a insane maniac. Yeah, E or fucking F. Probably F. Oh, hell no. No, Bill, see, now that I have to throw Bill E because this kid is unbearably annoying. The evil doctor from Plants vs. Zombies. Where am I going to throw the evil doc? B? No, because he wants to eat my brains. F. The Queen of England? Now dead, but presumably when she wasn't dead. Otherwise, this wouldn't work. Queen of England, we're gonna go... I think she'd be a little fucking... Not narcissistic, but, like, overconfident in herself in the point of, like, hey, I'm the queen of a fucking country. I'll put Queen C tier. I think it'd be middle of the road. Mr. Beast, oh, Jimmy Donaldson. I'd throw Jimmy in B. I've met Jimmy. He's pretty chill. I think that's a skinwalker. Where am I gonna throw a skinwalker? F. It'll fucking kill me. Joe Rogan. I think I could crack some jokes with Joe. I think he has some good guests on his podcast. I disagree with a lot of the points he has, but I think he is a very conversing person in the sense where, like, he will kind of ping pong off your personality. So I think he'd be an A. I think he'd be up there with Ron. The fucking alien from American Dad, what's its name? Paul or some shit? Roger. I'm thinking of the movie Paul. Roger would be, I would say, B tier. Oh my god, regular show, Mordecai and Rigby. I think Mordecai and Rigby are going to be kind of annoying because they're like degenerative 20-year-olds. But I also think they're like the bros, and so I think I have to have them in A. I don't think they're worthy of S. I don't know who that is. I think that's another Omni-Man character. Saul Goodman is going to go fucking A tier. I think he'd have some fire stories about, like, the shit he's done in his life. And I think he's just fucking entertaining. Scooby-Doo. God, I feel like Scooby just has to be a C. That's One Punch Man? Oh, One Punch Man would be a fucking B. Oh my god, I didn't recognize that's One Punch Man. I'd throw him B, though. I really don't think One Punch Man's gonna be A. His superpowers make him an A. Oppenheimer, I'm gonna say S. I know he rips cigs. I think he rips blunts. I think he would fucking rip blunts. I think he would be a very depressed character, but I also think, or not character, person to talk to, right? He's dead, so I mean, but if he was alive, I think he'd be very depressed, but I think he would also have a good conversation. Skylar White. Skylar White deserves her own tier, brother. Skylar White is getting an F. Below F. Another Gumball character. I don't know this one. Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen, the laugh throws me off, and for that reason, I'm going B. But outside of that, he's pretty good. Shaggy is an S. Shaq. Shaq A. Sid the Sloth is a fucking F. The dude from American Psycho, F. Snoop Dogg, A. Not in my Dream Blunt rotation, chat. I know that might be shocking to some of you, but I really don't think he's going to have as much. I really want people that I'm going to have a conversation with, and I don't really think I'm going to be talking to Snoop that much. Wait, is that not Socrates? Is that Aristotle or Plato? Because this is Socrates. This is definitively Socrates, so that's just a different philosopher. Either way, I'm going to have them top 2, because I know that's either Aristotle or Plato. Okay. Seuss is going to be definitely up there. I think Seuss is going to be high A. I don't think he's S. Spider-Man, it depends which Spider-Man, but I think I'm going to throw Spider-Man fucking C tier, bro. Just off the fact that it could vary. I think a Miles Morales Spider-Man's pretty chill. I think a Tom Holland Spider-Man's pretty chill. I think if I'm smoking with Tobey Maguire, I think that's an F. I think if I'm smoking with an Andrew Garfield, that's like a B. I think I'll throw him B. I think the average is there. The Thing from The Thing. He would be kind of like Ditto. And so I think for that, he might be a fucking E. Just because he will kill me, but he's also going to be kind of normal beforehand. Ditto. Zeusy. Fucking S. GTA 5, what's his name? Trevor. F. No, E. Trevor's an E. Tucker Carlson. An E. Travis Scott. Ugh. I feel like he wouldn't talk, bro. I feel like it'd just be D, bro. Velma from Scooby-Doo is an F. Venom, if he's not gonna kill me and we're kind of like one and the same thing symbiote, like he's a good Venom, I think A. If he's Venom from the movie Venom, A. If he's Venom from the Spider-Man movies, F. Josh Hutcherson, I don't really think I would care, but if he's Josh Hutcherson from the meme, F. But if it's just this, Josh Hutcherson, C. Walter White from Breaking Bad, we're gonna go A or B. I think A. Joseph Stalin's an F. This specific Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Willy Wonka, I'm gonna go F. I think there's better Willy Wonkas. Oop. Don't want to throw Jimmy Fallon into the Skylar tier. Zeus, the god, kind of a dickhead in some stories, but A. And then I'm not ranking the current religious figures. Chad, I think that's the list. I think that's the fucking list. I think that's a W list. That took us a while, but I think that's fair. Well, chat, I think we're going to call it there. What is Crispy making for the bingo card?
Okay.
Street interview, TV, movie clip, food video. Is that just Halloween? AI, Clip Farm, cute animal,
dollar.
Either of us, Hawk Tua, KSI song, cringe. Chat, looking at it right now, what's like the best plan of action? The top row. Street video. Oh, he's just trying to find different types of TikToks.
Did we just do a brain rot space? Like,
I mean, brain rot's similar to cringe, though. But I'm using an incognito tab so I can be signed into my own For You page and a random, like, ungenerated For You at the same time to get some variability here. Just so we know. Like, this is, like, just a random TikTok stream. I mean, we're going to be doing the bingo card. I don't know. What do we think's going to be more useful for finding some of that shit, though? Hawk Tua, probably my For You page. I think a lot of this kind of like John Pork shit I would not get. I think that's just going to be a random For You page. I think my For You page, YouTube Shorts, I don't know if we're allowed. It's going to be TikTok bingo.
what's the last space on the board? The last space on the board is conspiracy theory. Okay.
I don't know. Conspiracy theory would be fucking hard. Fortnite would be. I don't know. Fortnite. Would be,
we could just throw Fortnite on the board.
Oh, Costco guys. Yeah, we should tell them that. Costco meme. Costco guys. Fiend?
All right, we'll put fucking Fiend on the board.
I am not going to find a fucking Fiend clip. How many times on TikTok do you guys get Fiend on your For You page? What? Oh, chat, should I start farming my For You page right now for these specific things? Yo, I am going to lose this so bad. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going, dude?
We just made this board, and I wanted to show you it and see if you want to veto any of these spaces, or if you have any of your own in mind, because it's pretty fucking scuffed.
Should I pull up your stream, or are you gonna send me a picture?
I guess just share screen or either or, whatever's easiest. Let me know. It's like a lot of, I don't know how brain rotted your For You page is, but
my plan was I was gonna scroll on my For You page, and then I have just a blank, like, no account signed in TikTok page just to get like some of the other things. What is the dollar sign with the mouth? Or the dollar
dude, that's
with the
Yap
mouth?
Dollar. You never seen that motherfucker?
Never seen Yap Dollar.
Never.
I'm fine with that. Wait, scroll or zoom out again. I'm assuming is it just Roblox is the left one?
Roblox, John Pork. We got the pumpkin is anything to do with Halloween.
So anything Halloween themed.
Yeah. And then I had the idea, I want to pitch this to you, like, what if one of us is on YouTube Shorts and the other one is on TikTok? And like we're just doing the same board. That's why I put this up here. Or would you prefer for both on the same thing?
I feel like both are gonna have. That's really up to you. I mean, this is your video idea. I think YouTube Shorts is going to be easier to find brain rot, but harder
a lot of these,
to find.
Yeah, like a lot of these are TikTok niche space. Like I'll take the YouTube. I'll take the disadvantage if you want. I think it's just make it more interesting.
You would rather have YouTube Shorts?
I would rather have TikTok, but like I feel like you're the guest, so I got to give you TikTok if we did it like that.
Under 100 views seems highly unlikely.
You don't get those on like, you don't get the ones with like 2 likes?
2 likes maybe, but I feel like 100 views. I feel like
should I change it to like under 20 likes?
I would say like under 1,000 views. Because even if you find a video where it's like 2 likes, it still probably is going to have 100 views.
Yeah. We'll do under 20 likes then. I feel like that's like easier to...
Yeah, and then you don't have to click on their account to see how many views it has. Food video, yeah, AI. What is the car one? Is that just a car? Like...
I guess just like, I don't know. That was the one, like the one I just put on there.
Dude, I feel like YouTube Shorts might be a better play.
I think it's funny if we're on 2 different platforms. So whichever one you want to do, you could do, and I'll take the other one.
The one thing my chat was saying to add, but I feel like it's solely TikTok based, would be if you had like the Costco guys as a space.
Yeah, they just don't appear on YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, I don't think they're on. I think that would just be like, you're never gonna get that. But everything else seems like it could be on both. What is are some of these just like up to chat's opinion? Like made for a 7-year-old is like, what category? What does that mean?
Like
if it's like a Coca-Melon edit or something, like,
yeah, just like, okay, this is obviously, I'm not the target demographic for this. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think everything else seems fine to me. The one thing I'm definitely sure I will not see is Yap Dollar. I'm telling you, never even seen that in my entire life.
You will, bro. You will.
Well, I'm down for this list. I think this is a fair thing.
Easy.
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
We just need a line. It's just bingo, so we just need a line, right?
Yeah, let me send you this. So you don't know how to use Photoshop, right?
No, I was gonna insert an image on Paint, and then...
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, perfect. I'll send you this on Discord so you have it. And then yeah, just first to get any
line.
Horizontal, vertical, diagonal line.
I think the top horizontal line, if I had a lucky pull, I could get in like 2 minutes.
That's the thing. I hope we don't. I hope this.
I hope it's harder than that. But like,
should I mix them up? Should I mix them up? Maybe.
I just feel, looking at the list myself, the top one just looks like, if I was scrolling on TikTok.
Oh, you're right.
Day, I could have AI Halloween food, any TV movie clip, and then a screen interview.
Let me swap these two.
Yeah, I would say just move those around.
That's saying 100 subs. Are you down for that?
100 subs?
You down for that?
I'd wager 10. I'd wager 50.
Okay, 50's cool.
50 gifted.
50's
100
cool.
subs, like $500. $500 on a TikTok bingo card.
All right, man. I feel like this is going to be so quick. I feel like it's just gonna.
I don't think it is. I feel like it's gonna be like 20 minutes, but because you said the one that you did took like an hour.
Usually, yeah. Usually, I can get a bingo in under an hour. Yeah, but we'll see. I mean,
Okay.
Are you ready?
I am indeed ready.
Okay, and
Are
also
we deafening? Like, are we speaking to each other, or
we'll deafen and like you can.
I can
We'll,
I'll mute and
Or
then I'll
we'll
unmute.
mute. Yeah. Like every few minutes, we'll check on each other. Also, did not mention this. Only one space per video. So if it has like multiple things in it, you got to pick one space to knock out.
But I'm allowed to choose what I want.
Right.
Yeah, but if it's like a cringe brain rot video with Yap Dollar and Fiend, I can't.
Okay, which one do I fucking take off the board? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. You count it down, and then I'll start scrolling.
All right, ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck. Chat, we have to remember if we're missing anything.
What happened to all the lyrical rap? These days, it's a whole lot of mumbling crap. These days.
Okay, so we have cringe. Chat, remember all of these in case. Okay, remember all of these in case we hit any of them. Okay.
It's just COD videos. It's just straight COD videos. Okay.
I want to thank my mama.
You guys gotta help me here, bro.
For anyone listening
Podcast.
When you start
Podcast.
following God, especially, man.
Real shit. Okay, that's the first space. A little inspirational, little inspirational podcast clip. There we go, baby. There we go.
Sam's Club arched bookcase. Does this count as Halloween? The audio is, but that's a sponsored video. I don't think that counts.
What the fuck was he?
Bro, I can't do this shit, bro. I swear to God, I can't do this shit.
So this is
No. World of T-shirts meltdown.
My name is Joshua.
I'm getting a lot of World of T-shirts. Let me know if I'm getting anything. KSI down. Okay. We're looking at a middle line here. Fiend, John Pork, and a mobile game ad. That's good. That's good. We're working well right now.
Joe has 2? All right, what the fuck?
I present to you the Kid Cone.
Why is Jimmy Kimmel on Shark Tank? Wait, TV! There's a TV clip! TV, movie clip. There we go, baby. There we go. Okay.
I have 30.
spooky, scary skeleton.
This is Halloween.
Okay, one more. Let's go for it.
I don't think that doesn't count as for a 7-year-old. Split screen. Okay. Split screen. Split screen. Split screen. Split screen. Where would that be? Where would that be? Oh, here it is. Oh God, we're getting random spaces right now. We need things that connect. Oh, that's a podcast. Wait, no. I'm undoing it. I'm undoing that. Podcast seems better than a split screen. Split screen's so common. We're gonna go podcast clip there instead of split screen.
I'm gonna be going between incognito and my actual For You page on my account. So let's do a fresh incognito account here and see what we get. Is this anything? Chat, is this made for a 7-year-old or no? I will let you guys decide. Because I don't think I'm the target demographic for whatever the hell this is. Yes, it is? All right, cool. Made for a 7-year-old. All right, look at that. Look at that row. We're making good progress.
Guess what? What? I love you. You love me. Guess what, Mom? What? I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh. Guess what?
I'm gonna say that's crazy. Oh no, it's AI. wait, that's AI. Wait, did we make this too easy? That's AI generated. Also, cringe. I gotta keep in mind, cringe is a free space, basically. Oh my God, and then we get Roblox right after it, chat. Wait, or is this an ad? This is an ad for a. I guess it's not a mobile game.
All right, so are you single or?
Street interview. Okay. What else are we looking for, though? No. Does that count as food? It's a sponsored post. I mean, I still think sponsored posts count as food videos. It is a food video. That's my girlfriend. Oh, that counts as a friend. That counts as a friend. I gotta go back and like it. She'll be mad at me. That counts. My girlfriend. She's also my friend. She's my best friend. That's not a movie clip. That's a TV. That's a TV clip. That's a TV clip. Where is it? TV clip. Oh my God, that was a bad X.
You almost have bingo, Joe?
Here are the
Okay. Right now I have the closest thing I have is the horizontal or vertical middle line down. I need Streamer Clip Farm and Yap Dollar. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8
slow
spaces.
down, man. Holy shit. How the fuck are you doing this fast? Are you just like speed scrolling?
Oh yeah, I'm not watching every video.
You don't have to watch every video, but like, you know, just like absorb the content a little bit, you know?
I'm absorbing it a little bit, but like if one's obviously not on the list, I skip it.
Okay. Got it. Okay. All right. Just making sure. Okay. So you're close?
I would not say the line that I'm looking at right now I will get because it has Yap Dollar.
Okay.
So,
all right. All right. Good luck. Different language. Okay, this. Do I count this? Do I count? Like, this is an ad. It's a mobile game ad, but it's like an actual ad. Like, I was thinking, like, it has to be an actual short. Yes, count it. It's a mobile game ad. You're losing, so yes. Okay, you know what? It's a mobile game ad. We're taking it. We're taking it off the board. That doesn't really do much for me in this current time. But we'll keep going.
Streamer Clip Farm.
Game over, guys.
Anything you want to say before we die?
That is definitely a Streamer Clip Farm. That is 100%. Does that count? Does that count as a Streamer Clip Farm? Oh my God. Yap Dollar would be fucking crazy right now. I feel like I should switch. I feel like I should switch to not my account. Thoughts?
Just give me my money.
It's time to make your thingy twitch, bitch. Look at me in the eyes.
Oh, this might be a bad play. We might need to switch back. Dude.
This is the magic science experiment that'll make kids put down their phones and fall in love with science. Pour 4 cups of water into a plate, lay a paper towel over it, and wet it thoroughly. Place a candle in the middle.
Does this count as AI generated? The voice is AI generated. I need to go back on mine. And I need to find me or Crispy. We need a doom scroll right now, chat.
He's one away. No, you're not. Bro, what the fuck? I'm going back to mine because what the fuck is...
This dog had the choice between the perfect waffle and the burnt one, but strangely, he chose the burnt one. But
why would he do that?
Surprise, he started bringing it over to his pig friend and handed
it
to him to
God!
eat instead, and ate the good waffle for himself. But he didn't know that it was the pig's birthday and felt so bad, so he...
Golden Retrievers are the cutest animals, cutest dogs ever, and like they're just so... Oh man, I might have to get Toby a brother soon. Cute animal. All right, Car and Hawk Tua could win this, chat. Car and Hawk Tua could win this.
From the screen to the
pen, to the king. Where's my crown? What the fuck is going on here, bro? KSI when his son don't listen to the new KSI. We'll mark that one off. Okay.
That doesn't count? Yes, it is. It's AI. It's an AI generated voice. I'm gonna ask him. Does an AI generated voice count as AI if the video itself isn't?
I'm gonna say no. I think the video itself, like, visually it has to be.
Okay.
I marked that off with like the pics. It was someone AI generated like a cat slideshow. How close are you to bingo? Is my chat lying to me?
If I had that, I would be very close. Then I told my chat I was gonna be doom scrolling for me or you. But now I'm not. Now I'm not close. Now I'm basically where I was when we last checked in.
I need the Car and Hawk Tua, and I got it. So, but I'm going slow. I'm pacing myself.
Okay. You need the Car and Hawk Tua?
I do.
Oh God. Okay. Cute pet video. We could go AI generated Roblox. That is a line. Frat pledges. Some guy bowling.
This should be the cat.
You thought it was over? Baby, we're just getting started. All you gotta do is shit on that thing. Respect.
That counts as Hawk Tua, right? That has to count as Hawk Tua.
Audio.
Is that actually a different language? It's Oreo and is that a different language? Yeah. I don't know, dude. That's Japanese. Yo, I'll cross it off, but fact check me later, chat. I don't think that counts.
Open a China.
I mean, yeah, cars in the video. That is AI. The whole video's, but it's not, the video itself isn't AI generated. Dude, I was getting so many AI videos the other day. Why am I getting none now?
Good game. Good game. Good.
Hey, you can't do this! No. The Jinxie one was split screened? Yeah, it was. It is a TikTok clip. Okay, so we got split screen. We need random guy in a corner.
Something along the lines of like, back when La 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 first came out, you kind of had an eye for
Who's he talking to, chat?
what was going to work on TikTok. You kind of knew.
I didn't know that it would go that hard. I don't think anyone could have.
No, it's my friend! My friend, baby, no money, man. Baby, no money, baby, no money.
Saying like,
Why is this so huge?
I turned into Nick. No!
Does Mizkif count as a streamer clip farming? I don't know. I was thinking more like phased Ronaldo.
You look so...
Although, I mean, Mizkif's whole career is built on clip farming. You could argue. You could argue that.
What would happen to your body
I
if
won't
you were
put it.
hit by a
A food video and it's got Baby No Money in it. Why am I just getting all Baby No Money videos? Food video. Thank you, Baby No Money, for the space. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
do you remember the scrap?
Wait.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm in the video.
Sure, do something cool.
I can play basketball.
Okay, where's the hoop?
No, it's in my room. I can dribble.
Chat, did I just win?
Let me see what you could do.
Or no?
Let's see.
This clip sucks, though. But that's me! That's me! I didn't win, did I? No. Where? Hawk Tua and get out, chat. Hawk Tua and get out. Hurry before he wins? How's he doing? Let's check. Joseph, how we doing, man?
Don't tell me you got it.
No. Did not get it. Just checking on you.
I need random guy in a corner.
Oh, no. And that's the only thing you need?
Right now, but okay, here's a question. AI generated, does it have to have a tag that says AI generated or just
No. Like, it's just obviously, like, visually, you could tell it's AI.
What do you
You know,
need?
like, I'm still on the same, car and Hawk Tua or get out and Hawk Tua. But it's tough, man. It's tough to, like, you get stuck on one space a lot of the time. So, like, I feel like it's still anybody's game here.
Yeah, I'm still just trying to find anything, but I'm, like, more specifically looking for just some guy. A guy in the corner is just somebody watching a video, not talking, right?
Yeah, basically they're adding, like, no input, basically.
Okay.
I wouldn't hunt for it, though. I feel like you're gonna fuck yourself by looking for that.
Yeah, I'm like scrolling past a bunch of stuff that might help me.
Yeah. I mean, that would take it slow. That's my advice, bro. Play how you want to play. All right.
I'll see you. I'll see you soon. I feel like this is for a 7-year-old. I feel like this counts as for a 7-year-old. This shit where when it hits that, oh, now there's 2 balls, and you just watch this just endlessly. Made for a 7-year-old. Did I get question?
Yeah. Yo.
What are you looking for in a car clip?
I don't know. I've gotten a bunch of like people driving a car, but I was thinking like an edit of
Okay, then I'll because if I had that, I would be done.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was thinking like
and Hawk Tua, it doesn't need to be Haley Welch. It just needs to be somebody referencing Hawk Tua, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah, then I need a re-get car.
Just like an edit of a car, yeah.
Oh, I'm just erasing the car now. That's awkward. Okay. I'll get back to it.
Okay.
Different language. Okay, we already had that. Oh my god, Roblox. I could win in so many ways right now. Guy in the corner of her screen, car or Roblox? Give me it.
Wait. Okay, there's a car in the clip. That doesn't mean it needs to be focused on the car. All right, I'm going to back to the incognito. But I think that's gonna help me get more car stuff.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in.
This has to count for car.
Turn on Rocky.
It's literally a fucking Nissan ad. I'm gonna. Does that count or no? Does that count or no? That is literally a fucking Nissan ad, dude. That counts. I feel like that has to count. I feel like if I have any chance, that has to count. It's literally a fucking Nissan ad. So Hawk Tua.
What are we looking for again? Roblox, a car, or what? I think I've done it.
No.
I think I've done it. I have I have a clip of a guy sitting in the corner not talking, playing Roblox. But I only took the Roblox from it. Or I could take random guy in a corner. But either way, I have both lines.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, so you got Bigo twice?
No, well, I didn't use him twice. But I'm saying if I took one or the other, it would still complete my my line. It'd
Which
be either that
line
or that line.
Which line did you get?
I chose street interview made for a 7-year-old, KSI song, different language, and Roblox, but I also could have just gotten street interview, Hawk to a cringe, split screen, and random guy in a corner.
No, dude, that was so easy.
Damn.
Wait,
I want to pull up your shit. I want to see what you have. Like, go on your bingo tab.
I was so close. I just needed Hawk Tua. That's it. And I can't believe I didn't find that.
You couldn't get Hawk Tua on YouTube Shorts?
Nah. Fuck.
Oh, you would have thought.
What if we switch platforms now and see if we
you wanna do like a 2 out of 3 we switch, and then I'll go YouTube Shorts, you go.
I think we should we?
I'm down to do that.
Fuck it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was close, man. I feel like I don't know, TikTok in my head it seems like it's easier.
I think TikTok you have more variety. I feel like you probably saw a lot of the same things over and over, just guessing, but I mean
YouTube Shorts, the incognito tab, if you do that, it's literally just all Indian videos, and it's just like what the fuck am I being fed? It's very weird content.
I don't think I've ever scrolled YouTube Shorts.
You're about to be in for a treat. Yeah, it's a lot of I don't think I've ever scrolled TikTok on the computer.
Yeah, that was the first time I've ever done it too.
Is it like the same experience?
It's a lot slower. You can't like speed scroll.
All right, well, fuck it, man. Best 2 out of 3. You ready?
Best 2 out of 3. Here we go. I'm ready whenever you are. Count it down.
You count it down this time. You got it.
Oh, I get to count it down?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Chat, now we're on the YouTube Shorts grind. Now, babysitter saves 2 kids. Oh my god. Dog from House Fire? That was split screen? Where? Oh, that is actually already split screen. We started on a split screen. Okay.
When these guys pulled up to the car meet, they...
That's 7-year-old content. That is, I would count that as 7-year-old content or cringe, but I'm gonna go 7-year-old content. Like, that is just dumb.
He called him my NPC.
If you get gored by a bull, there's about a 30% risk of having a thigh or groin injury, a 20% risk of having a leg injury, and we'll have to treat you for penetration.
Does this count as random guy in a corner? Would we be able to pause for a second so you could review this clip of mine?
Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
He's adding something, but I don't think he's adding anything of substance in the corner.
If you get gored by a bull, there's about a 30% risk of having a thigh or groin injury, a 20% risk of having a leg injury, and we'll have to treat you for penetrating trauma.
Like, what? That is, bro, that is adding nothing, dude.
He's just fucking yapping, bro. Yeah, I mean,
that adds, if you get hit by a bull, there's a 20% chance that you're going to be injured.
Yeah, you can mark it off. That's fine.
All right, Dub, we got it. Random guy in a corner. Bam.
Okay, TikTok time. Josh Peck. Josh Peck on my feed. What the fuck, man? I'm actually so worried scrolling TikTok on stream. It's got to be fucking top 10 most horrifying experiences. Because the things I see on this app when I'm just laying in my bed late at night.
Did you know I'm utterly insane? Great posts. Really impressive. Where do you post? TikTok. I've got 3 million followers.
Chat, I couldn't explain this to you guys if I tried, but I'm hoping that some of you understand how fucking insane this clip is that we're watching right now. That's AI, obviously, but...
About a disgusting example, but I'm trying to do the best I can to make the world a better place.
Genesis 6:13. Question 1. Finish this goofy odd lyrics.
I don't talk to her. If she don't talk to her, I don't talk to her. I guess I gotta scroll because that's like the only space I'm gonna get from that. But damn, thanks Duke Dennis for the AP brain rot exam. You fucking clutched up there.
There was a cute animal where?
There's only
Oh, the dog. Yeah.
The one
Yo,
thing-
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Cute animal. Boom.
I know where you live.
Yeah, right.
That's Roblox. That's also made for a 7-year-old, but I would rather have that as the Roblox check. Oh my god, I'm not gonna win YouTube Shorts. Dude, they're all the same video. I mean, that's split screen, but we already have that, right? Yeah. Oh my god, it's food! I literally said, yo, that looks really good, and I didn't mark it off. Okay, we have food.
I think your mic is muted. Chat, can you hear this?
This might be a clip farm. Clip farm. Toma's a different language. Boom. That's from a movie. Does that count? This is from a movie. That is a movie scene. But it has a different meme with it. Oh my god, Hawktua.
Wait, TV clip? Where? Where?
When I was...
Where? Oh, Family Guy's a TV clip. Oh my god. Okay. The fuck is
If a
going
man
on?
blocks you, you are a terrible person. Us men, I ain't gonna lie. Blocking
Does
a
this
girl
count?
is some bitch
Is
to
this
do,
split screen?
100%.
Okay. That is split screen. Yes, many. You gotta scroll faster. Don't tell me that shit. Don't tell me that shit.
Oh my god, I am so sorry. I was just trying to help.
Ever heard of a phone?
I'm Detective Carisi. Now, you gotta be the groom.
Yes, yeah.
What the fuck is she looking at me like that for?
She's not your wife yet. Take my advice.
The fuck is she adding to this? Alright, counts. No sexism here. Yeah, we're all about equality here on the Crispy Concourse channel, so that is a random guy in the corner. I don't see gender like him. Handsome fella, hey, that's a friend.
Too much, and I'm with my friends, and like we've had some good times together, right?
All right, a friend. I'm doing horrible. Let's check in with Joe. Joe, how you doing, bro?
Not great.
Dude, me neither. This run is like not. I have
well,
like
I mean,
5.
okay. I have one line of YouTube Shorts. I earned one line looking for Hawktua, but I don't think that I'm gonna get Hawktua.
I did not get that yet at all last time, so yeah, it might be impossible on YouTube Shorts.
Well,
I'm
that
like
and
nowhere near.
Yap Dollar I could also do, is what I'm saying.
Oh, actually, I need cringe and street interviews, so I could pull out an upset here. I could. I have like 5 spaces total though, so I think it's still looking in your favor.
All right.
All right.
Good luck to you.
Just checking in.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
I got it.
Oh.
You want to see the Hawktua? You want to see the Hawktua clip I got?
Oh, yes. What the fuck, man? How are you so good at this? Go ahead, play it. People in 1900s will have flying cars in the future. Yeah, that's amazing. That's
Made
amazing.
For a 7-year-old car. I got like multiple car clips. I got none on TikTok. Cute animal TV Hawktua made for a 7-year-old.
Yeah, you just fucking bodied me at my own game, bro.
I think the only reason I got this line though is because of YouTube Shorts. Because the made for a 7-year-old, I don't even know if I. Oh no, I did get that, but that was way hard. I found this in like 10 seconds on YouTube Shorts. Whereas on TikTok, it was like I got lucky and I got one of those, you know, those ball videos where it like bounces and duplicates.
Yeah.
It's like boing, like one of those.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, good game, man. I mean, that was that was so much quicker than I thought. What did we say? 50 subs?
That was the wager. I feel bad though. Like I feel like I got lucky, dude. Like,
I got you.
Either I got lucky or you just got really unlucky.
I think I just low-key was not paying attention.
Crispy for the 50 gifted. Well, to be fair, you also said you were scrolling slow. Like, I wouldn't watch the full video of, like, most of the things that I was looking at.
So you were just locked in, basically.
I could immediately sense within the first, like, 2 seconds if I was gonna, like, if it popped up and it was, like, an actual funny meme, I was like, this isn't helping me. Like, I would watch maybe 1 or 2, but I would just immediately just go to the next one.
I should have did that, bro. I was just trying to, like, absorb the information. Sometimes you learn from TikTok and YouTube Shorts, man. You get some good information on there sometimes.
So you were just watching the full videos of every video you saw?
Yeah, I mean, my chat's saying I won multiple times. I just wasn't paying attention, man. I just wasn't in there. But look, man,
like
maybe
you weren't marking. Like they're saying you had things that you didn't mark.
Yeah. It's
I would do a round 3 for shits and giggles. Do a little.
You wanna?
Yeah, I'll do a round 3. You wager nothing. If I lose, I give you 20 subs as kind of a pittance.
I'll match it, bro. I feel like I got to put up something.
You choose. Do you want TikTok or YouTube Shorts?
I low-key feel like YouTube Shorts was like...
But that was quick for me. I was expecting that I wasn't going to get anything.
Yeah. I'll do YouTube Shorts then. And you do TikTok.
YouTube Shorts? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, he's doom scrolling now. You could tell he's motivated. Put a water bottle in a freezer. Count your days. No. All right, cringy. Cute dog video, bro. I feel like I'm gonna be locked in here, dude. Like I'm just checking shit. I had to like the video. Oh, TV clip. Oh, food.
What is my fucking...
What? Does that count as a clip farm? I feel like that counts as a clip farm. We're not gonna get Yap Dollar. It doesn't even matter.
Tried my best to plant the seeds and then I watered it.
The fuck is that? Is that cringe? I'm playing like a fucking... I'm playing like a fucking sweat this time. Dax on my For You page? Hell nah. Cringe. KSI song. Done. I'm gonna play like Joe was. I'm gonna play exactly like he was. Here we go.
This may be the best
food
ramen
video.
I've ever had.
Food video.
Ramen out of the pack.
That shit looks Oh my god, chat. I ordered boba an hour ago. It's been sitting on my porch for an hour. I'm not even gonna grab it. I'm too locked in. I just fucking remembered before the stream I ordered boba. I'm so stupid. Another food video.
Did you get the mail?
Dexter. Yep. Never seen that show. I heard it's good though. I'm just gonna mark it off so we don't get copyright claimed. All right, TV movie clip. All right, Yap Dollar and streamer clip farm. Let's go. Wait, random guy in the corner. He's not in the corner, but look at him. He's there. You see him. Why is he there? What is he doing? The fuck is bro doing? And it's under 20 likes. Shit, which one? Which one do I take? Which one? Fuck, which one do we think is harder to get? Or which one is better for my board right now? I'm gonna take the random guy in the corner. There. Take the random guy in the corner. AI? No, that's real actually. Chad, is this AI? No, that's definitely real, right? Definitely some real stuff, man. It's definitely Pikachu with a carrot. That shit goes hard. AI. Okay. This time, chat, I'm locked in. Who the fuck is playing these? The only time I ever see people play those is on the side of a TikTok. Mobile game ad, boom. Fiend and John Pork, let's go.
Remember that part in Rip Your Heart Out where Tech is like, boom!
This is split screen. You passed cute animal.
Wait.
We already have TV clip, right? Yeah, we do. That counts as a friend. That's Brooke. Oh, under 20 likes, different language would be so clutch. You already had different language? Yeah, but I don't remember seeing it. Oh, okay, that's different language. Bro, under 20 likes. Do we doom scroll?
But Diddy isn't even in charge. That's bogus. The mastermind is Liam Cullen. Said God chose him.
What the fuck is going on? All right, I'll take that as a little podcast clip. I'll take that. Oh shit, we're fucking up. We're fucking up. We're fucking up. Podcast clip. Okay, chat. Look at this. Bingo right here. Cute pet. Cute animal. Bro, that was adorable. Oh my goodness. Okay. A friend, Roblox, we win. Okay, Incognito will have Roblox. Is this under 20 likes? Does this have 0 likes? How do I see? How do I see how many likes it says? Was that a glitch, chat? I don't even know.
Roaches causing...
Did it actually have none? I'll find a different one. No, cause see, that has no likes either, but 62 comments. Under 20 likes should be pretty easy if I just focus on that real quick. I don't know why I want to focus on that, but I will. Watch. I guess it... This was probably made for a 7-year-old. Made for a 7-year-old. Okay, Hawk 2, again, we're in a similar scenario here.
I know you can't hear.
Why are you?
Yo, are we cooked?
Turn around.
Yo, are we?
Did I really just forget that Mel?
Can it be the same friend twice? Can it be the same friend twice? Or is that, are we saying that? Or is that too much? Is that too much? Okay, fuck it. You guys are more, I would have said no, but you know what? It could be the same friend twice. Roblox wins it all! Roblox wins it all! Roblox wins it all! Come on! Show me Roblox. There's ain't Roblox.
Under 20 likes, though, I'm not gonna find that. I'm not gonna find under 20 likes, chat. That's so hard. On the other account.
Name and badge number? So I could put
one of...
Where? Oh my god, that's Brooke again. Hey, I'm just getting Brooke.
Oh, what do you need? Hot tea? Coffee?
On the other account? Where? Through my game.
This is
through my game. Bro, I feel like I just go back on my account.
Don't sell. I'm not selling. Roblox. I'm gonna watch this. I'm not selling. Watch. This is how it works. This guy has Minecraft in his channel name, chat. Do these count as Roblox people or no? No, probably not. I'm not gonna count this Roblox because I want actual gameplay. Watch. I want to win fair and square. Minecraft again. We're close. Where'd it go? That's it! That's Roblox, babe! Hey, what's up? I regret to inform you, Joe.
You've won?
I just won. Yes. No. Literally in this very moment.
What was your line?
I got the diagonal, Roblox, a friend, cringe, cute animal, AI generated.
Fuck. Dude, I was just scrolling for under 20 likes because I have another line that almost has Yap Dollar, but I'm not gonna get that. So I was.
You didn't see Yap Dollar once today.
You've seen Yap Dollar?
I haven't, bro, but I gotta show you. I feel like I have to show you what this is because you're not gonna believe me that it exists.
Damn, I can't believe you got that. I was just looking for 20 likes. Under.
I mean, that's a tough one to get. That's a tough one.
Oh my god, well, it's like whenever you're not like, I feel like it's once in a blue moon that you're gonna get under 20 likes.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, you don't gotta give me any subs. That was just for the love of the game, right?
I'm gifting you subs, man. Love the game. An agreement's an agreement.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, dude, I had fun. I mean,
oh yeah, that was really
20
fun.
gifts.
You're welcome.
It's crazy, bro. Like, my comment section, I feel like, I don't know if you get this, but like, the most requested person to collab with is you. And like, which
really?
is crazy. I think we have like some crazy crossover. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully everybody fucks with this, man.
I hope so.
Yeah, now we're only down 30. Yes. Quick math.
Now you're only down 30 subs.
Thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you for playing, man. That was fun.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for having me. That was really fun.
Hell yeah. All right, brother. Any final words?
No, that's about it. Thanks for having me. It was fun playing.
Thank you, man. Thank you for coming, bro.
For sure. I will catch you later, bro.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Throwing it! Let's go. Throwing it! It can deal with later. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Inside China's torture camp for teens. This video discusses suicide, violence, abuse inflicted upon children. Please take care when watching.
A crisp morning in February 2013. A teenager from northern China wakes up to fervent rapping on his door. Let's call him Doug. Doug is in his final year of high school.
So previous night, me and my parents will have a pretty big fight.
They'd had the same fight a million times already, about what university Doug was going to go to and what career option he was going to pursue, about why he was more interested in drumming than in studying. It was heated, and everyone went to bed angry. But even when Doug's parents are angry, they don't ever knock this way. Blurry-eyed, he opens the door and sees two strange men dressed in ordinary clothes.
They claim they are police. They're saying, okay, do you know this person? Blah, 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 which is a name I never heard of. He said he is in trouble. He got picked up yesterday. And he said, you are his culprit, like a partner in crimes. And they said I was required to go with them to assist.
No. No. What? They're knocking on your bedroom door. You open up and they're like, hey, you were a part of this crime. Shut. I mean, China has different rules, so I don't know how that works. In the U.S., fuck off. Fuck no. Fuck no. Come back later.
Some investigation.
Doug has no idea what they're talking about. He's starting to panic a little because he's used the VPN to access YouTube to watch drumming tutorials. They take him to their car.
He could get in trouble for that? You could get in trouble in China for using a VPN to watch drumming tutorials?
A regular Jeep, not an official police car. The men explained that they did this on purpose to save him the embarrassment of being seen being taken away by the police. So, Doug gets in the car. But when they start driving...
He didn't, like, check with his parents? I feel like I'd be like, if they're in the same house as you, I'd be like, you wake your mom and dad up. Be like, do you know these guys? Like, how did they get inside? How were they here?
They go right past the local police station.
Dude, that's literally kidnapping.
30 minutes later, in another part of the city, they pull into an enclosed compound with a tall green gate. Doug has the sinking feeling that the men were lying. They aren't police at all. He feels he won't leave this compound for quite a while. It's a special place for kids with behavioral problems. One of many.
They're sending him to a camp because he wanted to play the drums?
Each with their own ever more cruel practices to force teenagers into obedience. What exactly is happening at these schools?
Oh my god, isn't this, what the Breakout 13 game we played was based on? Where they, like, would send kids that were, like, obsessed with technology or something to one of these camps?
They allowed to exist. And what does World of Warcraft have to do with it all?
World of Warcraft has to do with it? I'm skipping the intro.
China in the early aughts. A windowless room underground, dark, except for the flickering of screens. It smells like cigarettes, instant noodles, and teenage boys. Keyboards clack, computers whir. There's occasional yelling, but nobody's arguing. Everyone is in their own world. For many across the country, this place, the internet cafe or Wangba, is home away from home. As the country grows wealthier, internet usage increases dramatically, especially among the young. Teenagers.
Isn't there like a legal limitation now on how much time a kid in China can spend on a video game? Like they limited a lot of it, and so like the competitive gameplay scene in or like video game scene in China has like drastically dropped, and they've lost like a shitload of money just because they've lost the majority of their audience they can market to. They did that for Fortnite. Yeah, it's like screen time. It's like screen time, but like on all video games.
Spent more and more time in 24-hour Wangba, and their parents, who were raised before the country's tech revolution, just don't get the appeal. How could their kids be more interested in World of Warcraft than getting ahead in school, playing sports, and even dating? parents are
Because World of Warcraft is fun. Not for me. I don't think that shit's fun, but it used to be fun in the 2000s when that was like the only video game out.
growing seriously worried. China is an increasingly competitive society. Many see good grades as the only ticket to a successful future, and the internet makes more and more negative headlines in the country. Teenagers setting a deadly fire to an internet cafe for being denied entry. Teens apparently dying of exhaustion after 20-hour sessions. A moral panic over the dangers of the internet is...
Bro, but how many people are pulling 20-hour fucking gaming days? That's the problem, dude, is like they always... news headlines just manipulate media. I mean, it's the same thing with social media manipulating itself and the effect of like how you title things and what news gets reported and what doesn't. But anybody remember when school shootings really ramped up? And this was probably like, I don't know, 10 years ago. Like I was probably 11 or 12 when this happened. And they were trying to blame school shootings on Call of Duty. And there was like a mass push by like a bunch of stupid fucking parents trying to say that like violent video games caused school shooters, and that just can't be further from the truth, because they would try and link like school shooters that played video games together, and it's like, okay, yeah, a few school shooters that shot up a school played Call of Duty, but every kid plays Call of Duty. So trying to make the correlation that like, oh, if you play Call of Duty, you're a school shooter. No. Do some school shooters play COD? Yeah, but does that mean if you play Call of Duty, you're gonna fucking kill people? No. Like, it's so inaccurate, but the way media, like, portrays it is like, hey, new school shooter talked about loving Call of Duty. Immediately, people are like, oh my god, my kid's gonna be a serial killer.
5. A Beijing judge states that over 90% of crimes...
That's what COD means? Call of Duty. Yeah, what? What did you think COD meant? You've lived your entire life and you didn't know what Call of Duty, what COD stand for?
Committed by under-18s were because of the internet. A pretty wild guess, considering that at that point, only 10% of the nation is even online. By 2006, the Central Committee of the Communist Youth League proclaims that internet addiction is a severe social problem that could threaten the nation's future. The government claims that internet addiction is now the #1 public health threat to its teenage population. Something must be done. Now that it's not 2006, we're all aware that knowing your way around a computer won't hurt your career prospects. And the internet offers...
There's about to be an ad. There's about to be an ad. There's about to be an ad.
Millions, thousands of lessons are proven. Unregistered cafes crop up, known as dark wangba. The government tries implementing controls that kick kids off of games when they've played too long. But teenagers are crafty and can often find ways around restrictions.
So they just say, well, I guess we have to start a concentration camp of sorts. Oh, we tried to kick them off the video game after they played too long. Well, I guess we got to send them to a camp where they'll get tortured. I guess that was the last resort.
Bigger, more comprehensive approach is needed. In 2008...
Well, hands off. I guess we gotta send him away. Like, what?
Internet addiction, or Wang Yin, officially becomes a clinical disorder. For years, China was the only country to pathologize internet usage in this way. The official consequences of this disorder are listed as a loss of control over time spent online, a lack of friends, bad grades, and eventually murder or suicide. But in practice...
Murder? Being obsessed with the internet, you're guaranteed gonna kill someone.
Its status as a disorder doesn't mean it's diagnosed.
Being obsessed with the internet's definitely not great, but being obsessed with the internet it's not necessarily leading towards something that's bad.
With much scientific rigor. Internet addiction is not measured by the hard number of hours kids spend online, for example. Symptoms like depression, fainting, and anorexia are all enough to get a kid a diagnosis. If your parents don't like who you're dating, you too could be diagnosed as an internet addict. Really, anything socially undesirable might fall under the internet addiction umbrella. In this climate, the state-run broadcaster CCTV releases a bombshell documentary, Fighting the Internet Demon. Who turned our geniuses into beasts? It condemns online games like World of Warcraft as digital heroin. It aims to raise a
Bro, you know what would have been crazy, though, is if the Chinese population started playing competitive games when this happened and started making a shitload of money from it, the whole outlook on it would have probably drastically shifted. Like, the reason China didn't like these video games is because they were using it as kind of like a free time, this is what I want to do for fun. But if there was like even a small sample of people that were getting like really rich playing competitive games, it would be seen as like an honest, you know, thing to do.
Awareness about internet addiction as a widespread social problem. And most importantly, it glorifies the virtues of a very particular kind of treatment. Military-style boot camps that will rehabilitate kids with a tough love combo of therapy, medication, and physical training. The first camp—
How is that gonna fucking make you hate World of Warcraft? That's what I'm not understanding this. They're saying, oh, you like playing video games? Go to fucking boot camp where we're gonna drug and beat the shit out of you for a bit. And then when you come back, you're not gonna want to play it anymore. Yes, the fuck they will, unless you put that like some sort of negative connotation that they're gonna get hurt if they play video games.
Was set up in 2006 near Beijing by a famed colonel in the People's Liberation Army, Tao Run. Tao Run is celebrated for his work in rehabilitating drug addicts at similar boot camps.
They're the same as heroin addicts. Bro, like, okay, maybe there's some people that went here that were like actually addicted to video games. Bro, I guarantee you half the people that pulled up to this were just like, yeah, I play like COD at night. Yeah, no, I'll queue like a few CS:GO matches at night instead of studying. These people are just like heroin addicts. We have to treat them as such. It's like giving a junkie a heroin needle.
For Tao, the internet is just another drug. He's quoted in the New York Times at the time saying, "The effects are the same. Some addicts drop out of school, some mug people for money, steal and sell their families' things to keep playing games. Some end up killing themselves because they feel life has no point." With so much fear-mongering rhetoric floating around, parents across China are clutching their pearls. The internet really is a demon turning their geniuses into beasts. But this kindly colonel, who had such great results in rehabilitating drug addicts, is fortunately here to help. The boot camps become a popular answer to parents at their wits' end. Sometimes they are characterized as schools, centers, or clinics as well, depending on their approach. But in either case, they are mainly for the
Bro, and they force you to stay there. Like, if they sent me here and it sucked, I'd just be like, okay, I'll stop playing Valorant if you let me go home. And they're gonna be like, no, you're not cured yet. How do they know when you're cured? Are they gonna put like a PC in front of you with a fucking gold 3 Val account already logged in, ready for you to play? Or is that like how do they determine whether or not you're over your internet addiction? It's not like crack where like they let you go and then see if you like actually end up like fucking relapsing. Like, how do they determine this? Dude, this just seems like a hamster experiment. This is insane. GTA 6 just dropped. You could have the first copy. I wouldn't be able to resist that. I think that would be up there on whether or not, like, if they put me through a boot camp, but at the end of the boot camp they had like a TV screen and they were like, you could play GTA 6 before everybody else, I'd be like, but you're gonna have to go through all this shit for another week. I'd be like, I might contemplate it.
The majority are very expensive for the average Chinese person, and being relatively cheap to run, they are also highly lucrative. The majority have been opened up by former Chinese army officers. The fighting the
Why
internet—
not just send them to the military? As an alternative, we're putting them through a boot camp, but when they leave, they succeed in nothing. Like, why not just be like, all right, you're in the military now. Oh, some of them are too young.
In the Shandong district in eastern China. It's run by a psychiatrist named Yang Yongxin, who proclaims he's on a holy crusade to cure internet addiction. he's been honored with a special grant from the state
Yeah, he's just trying to make a fucking bag, bro. You already know his dumbass plays video games at night.
government for his unusually
First Town Hall 12 and fucking Clash of Clans.
effective methods. Many people call him Uncle Yang out of gratitude and affection for his services and dedication. But in some circles, perhaps those who've spent time with him in Room 13, good old Uncle Yang is known.
This is literally the game! Oh my god, Room 13, Breakout 13, this is literally the game where they would electrocute people to fucking stop them from playing fucking video games? Oh my god, this is literally the fucking guy from the video game.
Known as a sadistic mass torturer.
Yeah, they fucking shock you. What is Room 13? I played this game way back called Breakout 13. It was an FMV game, which basically reenacted this, and it like followed a kid that had to go to one of these places. I didn't know it was this accurate. But there actually is a room in the game and in real life, apparently. There's a Room 13 where they would electrocute you, basically, for, like, minute things to try and change your ways.
Back in 2013, Doug finds himself in an enclosed compound. Officially, Doug's camp is called a vocational school.
I was required to partake in the formal routine, which is waking up in 7 a.m. There's morning exercise, which is like jogging, marching pace around the schoolyard, which is kind of like a prison. It's like a boot camp / private run juvenile correction facility /
Dude, I mean, do you think the parents that were sending them there knew that it was this bad?
At these places, internet addiction often acts as a type of catch-all umbrella for undesired behaviors. Behaviors these institutions aim to correct. All across China, parents fed up.
I feel like the parents probably sent them there, but it was probably marketed to the parents as kind of like more just a camp rather than like a torture camp.
With their kids will orchestrate kidnappings and deliver them to drill sergeants and dodgy psychologists. Luckily, Doug is not in the care of Uncle Yang. He'll never set foot in Room 13. But that doesn't mean this new school of his won't scar him for life.
And they explained to me, you're here because your parents think you are on the edge, that you need to be sent here to correct your behavior.
He doesn't know how to feel about the fact that his parents sent him here. Are their family problems really grounds for getting locked up?
I feel angry, I feel helpless, and I wanted to run, but at that point I was still shocked and too confused to know what's going on. I thought, like, where is this place? Why am I here? I asked them, can I leave? They said, you're not free to leave, and don't even try to run, because when you try it, we will tackle you down, and you will be watched 24/7.
Bro, I'd haul ass the fuck out of there. They're gonna keep me there. You ain't the feds. What the fuck?
And I was
they're
like,
just gonna. This is literally kidnapping.
Like, okay, I don't want to suffer any physical damages, so I just complied to whatever they said. I just followed exactly what they told me.
Doug describes
they can't kill you? Yeah, but they can torture your ass. Like, that's the problem, is it's like you're still not in it. They're in the position of power, even though what they're doing, I mean, in China is probably legal, but here, I don't know, like, you wouldn't be able to do that. But, I mean, where they are, if they want to fucking beat the shit out of you, they're going to beat the shit out of you. You can't just be like, well, you're not going to hurt me. They will.
The school as 5 stories high, barricaded by a tall green gate. The compound is surrounded by a 3-meter wall topped with iron wire. Inside the facility, Doug quickly becomes absorbed into the grueling, repetitive activities. While we couldn't independently verify all of the details of his particular camp and experiences there, his account is very similar to the many, many testimonies of other former detainees of similar camps. Doug describes an ongoing cycle of military-style drills, mandatory therapy, and pointless lessons where the teacher would just hit play on the VCR. Like any prison, the food is terrible. And as Doug describes it, hygiene standards are also questionable. Though the detainees are constantly doing exercise, they're only permitted 1 shower per week. He has no contact with his family, his friends, or the outside world in general.
1 shower per week? That was a delayed reaction on my end. one shower and they're doing physical activity every day, dude, they're gonna reek, bro. They're gonna smell like fucking ass. And they don't have any of their own clothes. They don't have any of their own fucking, they don't have deodorant probably. They're just gonna fucking smell like ass all the time.
Is surprised that not everyone is a teenager. Some are as young as 6. A few are in
6? Yo, okay. Yo, get a hold of your kid, bruh. What? What fucking dumbass parent? You're sending your 6-year-old kid there? Bro, just take their fucking iPad. Or whatever they have. 6. Like, they can't even rebel. They're just... You have too much iPad time. I'm taking your fucking iPad. And now they don't have their fucking iPad. Right? It's not like they're like a fucking 12-year-old, 13-year-old kid. They're going to be able to fucking do whatever the hell they want. Right? Behind your back or fucking do whatever they... Like, they don't have any sense or capacity to fucking make money or get technology or do whatever. 6.
Doug quickly discovers there's a pecking order amongst the detainees.
Students that's been there longer, who is more acquainted with the rules, putting forth some kind of discipline on other students. And the caretaker will turn a blind eye on what is actually happening. So there is a lot of bullying, there's a lot of physical abuses happening, especially when you are new there. They will try to discipline you.
He says that guards would encourage kids to physically keep each other in line. At one point, an older detainee struggles to keep up with the demands of the drills. As punishment, the caretakers forced other students to drag him around while running. There are ways you can gain approval from the guards, however.
There are Stockholm syndromes. So everybody is trying to win the favor of the caretaker just in exchange for better conditions. For example, you get certain privileges. You can get more food when you're at the canteen. You get to skip the regular routine to help out in the kitchen, just like that. So at a certain point, there's one guy who is, I think he started this trend by giving the caretaker like a back massage. So everybody just kind of follows him, like, hey, would you like a massage? We can give you that. Unfortunately, I was one of the followers of this trend.
The overall experience was deeply traumatizing, but Doug sees
So they would do shit? I mean, that's just like the game. They would do shit just for favors. So the guards would either help them or not punish them if they did something wrong.
Merits in it.
I was there mainly because of my disputes between me and my parents. So I was luckily to got a very experienced therapist assigned to me. So we have in-depth exchange. It helped a lot. I think that was the only part that helped.
Overall, he considers himself lucky, if in a cynical way.
Fucking tell the therapist to get me the fuck out of there. What? I'm gonna look at the therapist and I'm gonna say they're fucking torturing me. What is that bitch gonna go? Oh, I know. What the fuck?
His experience was brutal. Kids were beaten up in front of him, psychologically abused by former military guards / caretakers. He was locked up without contact to the outside world for 4 months against his will, none of his friends even knowing what happened to him. But of all these lucrative, poorly regulated camps that sprang up so quickly, his was way less extreme than others. Especially compared to what Uncle Yang was up to.
Dude, but that's like literally... Do you think he actually thought he was helping them? Like, if he's electrocute, like electrical therapy or like actually just fucking torturing people, do you think he thought that like after they got out of the camp they would be better off? They're just gonna have fucking PTSD, dude. You just tortured somebody for like 6 months and then set them on their fucking merry way. Imagine this in America. Well, they wouldn't be able to do this. I mean, they used to have really bad conditions for people with disabilities in like hospitals and shit in the United States. I think that's like maybe an equivalent on how they would abuse people there, but I mean, you can't, those are two kind of incomparable situations.
The psychologist Yang Yong-sin, good old Uncle Yang.
Somebody said like Epstein, that was sex trafficking. Epstein was sex trafficking like kids, not this torturing kids or teenagers to get them not addicted to like video games. I think those are two different things.
Far back as 1999. Back then, computers were rare in China. Uncle Yang's son was very excited to have this new toy that not everyone else had. But then his son started spending more hours playing games than studying. It grew into a problem, and for Uncle Yang, it was clearly something that needed psychiatric support. He started lecturing about the dangers of the internet, which resonated with more and more parents as more and more of their teens got online. In 2006, Uncle Yang was granted a wing at his local hospital to set up the first clinical treatment center for internet addiction. In contrast to Tao Ran's focus on military-inspired discipline, Uncle Yang's approach emphasized medication. He developed a psychiatric treatment that—
But what medication are you going to give somebody that's going to make them not want to fucking play video games? Like, it's going to be some sort of, like, sedative that's going to make them not want to do anything. Like, there's not going to be any sort of medication that's going to keep them productive but remove the aspiration to play video games.
he called brain waking. Both approaches were generally viewed favorably at the time.
Stimulus drugs? Dude, the amount of stimulus drugs people take and then fucking play video games even more. If you fucking gave me Adderall right now, I'd fucking hop off Reacts and start playing video games. That's gonna make me want to play them more.
And both boasted very high success rates. Fighting the internet demon opens with the praise that Uncle Yang's methods were unusually effective. It claims that even the most addicted and rebellious teens would emerge from this treatment room completely cured and apologize to their parents. And for the parents who missed the documentary, there were also frequent commercials running on TV that sang the clinic's praises. By 2009, nearly 3,000 young people were treated with good old Uncle Yang's brain-waking method. First, the patients are forcibly delivered or tricked into the center. Then, their parents are prompted to sign an agreement that—
But can't you just lie? Like, if you see how bad it is and you have to go to fucking brain-waking with Uncle Yang, just answer every question how he wants you to answer it, and then you fucking dip.
Relinquishes guardianship for the duration of the treatment. A typical treatment lasts 4 months, costing nearly $900 per month.
Fucking 4 months?
The average monthly salary in China at the time is around $400. That plus high penalties if patients run away or if parents decide to end the treatment before Uncle Yang proclaims the patient as cured. Brain-waking consists of a total detox from the internet, morning lessons, exercise in the afternoon, and a combination of antidepressants, sedatives, and traditional Chinese medicine. The morning lessons are essentially public humiliation sessions, where the patients are collectively criticized to the soundtrack of dramatic music and their sobbing parents. All of that, and frequent trips to Room 13. Room 13 is where the patients are administered Uncle Yang's very special treatment that made him famous. Only patients are allowed in, no parents. The patients are told that if they tell anyone about the method, the treatment won't work and Uncle Yang will have to start over. With the calm conviction of a man who believes he's fighting a holy crusade, Uncle Yang—
Dude, he would just strap fucking electrical strips to their head and fucking shock
attaches
them.
electrodes to the patient's hands and temples.
Fuck.
It doesn't matter that he's not licensed to administer electroshocks. He's fighting the good fight. The children's minds are unclear, so he needs to use microcurrents to clear them. A mouthguard is inserted to prevent the patient from biting off their tongue. Then, a skull—
It hurts that bad?
rattling shockwave of electricity is shot through the electrodes for several minutes at a time, over the course of about 30 minutes. In the rare, last resort cases that electroconvulsive therapy is still used—
What? For 30 minutes, he just fucking flipped the switch and just shocked the shit out of them? Non-stop?
Nowadays, a shockwave is usually sent for just a few milliseconds, or maximum 1 minute. The patient is under
Can't that, like, permanently fuck up your brain?
general anesthesia and shouldn't feel any discomfort. Not so in the care of Uncle Yang. Here, the pain is part of the treatment, and the shockwaves are often several minutes long. Former patients describe the pain as unimaginable, like a needle inserted into the brain, but far, far worse. Sometimes a shock was said to leave burns. One teenager, Teng Fei, reported to The Guardian that he was given ECT dozens of times in 6 or 7 sessions over the course of just over a month. When he tried to escape room 13, he was given another 30-minute round of shocks.
What the
Teng Fei
fuck?
told his parents about the ECT, who promptly removed him from Uncle Yang's treatment center. They were fined, but glad to have their son out of the clutches of a mad doctor. Other parents were reported.
Well, that's good. The parents, because the parents seem like they don't know at all, right? But the parents believing the kid and taking him out is good.
They also concerned with the methods used, but allowed the treatment to continue so that their children would be released more quickly. The more you
look up wilderness therapy. I've heard about that. Where that they've done in the U.S. where they'll fucking send you out there into the middle of the woods. And you just live with a bunch of other people, and they basically say, like, if you run off, you'll die, so you kind of have to stay with them, or else you're gonna fucking, you're gonna get lost and never come back. Yeah, wilderness therapy is also bad.
Methods and admitted you were wrong and sorry, the sooner you would be considered cured. All Teng Fei wanted was revenge on Uncle Yang. He went online and wrote about his experiences and connected with other victims. In these circles, Uncle Yang became known as the Monster Killer. The online outcry spread fast. Initially, the Chinese World of Warcraft community was in uproar. A wildly popular protest machinima was released, which also criticized censorship and narratives of internet addiction in China at large. Criticism of Uncle Yang then quickly made it to mainstream media. Public perception of his methods shifted and started to be deemed excessive. In July of 2009, China banned electroshock therapy for internet addicts. But that didn't stop Uncle Yang. He skirted the new law by slightly adjusting his methods. He claimed it was not the same as ECT and rebranded it as electronic acupuncture.
It's the same fucking thing!
Despite the bad press, many desperate parents kept sending their kids to him. Up through 2016, he had treated around 6,000 patients. The whole time, Room 13 reportedly was still in operation. Then, it finally, officially closed.
Is he dead?
We could not find out what Uncle Yang is up to today.
Oh. Damn, dude, he might still be working for some shit like that.
By 2017, hundreds of internet addiction boot camps were in operation all over the country. By that time, it was widely known that it's not just Uncle Yang's facility that is abusive. Weibo users were in outrage over the widespread abuse. How could these camps still be open? How could parents still send their kids there despite the onslaught of bad press? There were beatings, suicides, and reports of kids ordered to lie on their stomachs all night in snow. A 19-year-old woman died when her treatment consisted of being lifted and dropped. In one famous case, a child died just 2 days after being checked into a camp that promised gentler approaches than the more notorious camps. The boy's body was covered in bruises, and an autopsy confirmed more than 20 external injuries and several.
And they ain't shut this place the fuck down?
Internal.
They died?
Ones. The exact cause of death was never determined, but the camp was shut down shortly after.
Okay.
The nation was shocked even more when a 16-year-old girl tied her mother to a chair and let her starve, as revenge for placing her in one.
What? She got back and killed her mom?
In one of the camps. One camp came under fire when former detainees revealed that children were repeatedly placed in 10-day solitary confinement. The camp was shut down and the founder was jailed. Solitary confinement is in violation of the China-ratified UN Charter Against Torture. But some camps were not condemned for this practice, most notably the first, Tao Ran's, a camp that was funded by the government. In the 2013
that is actually whack. The government funded that shit.
Documentary Web Junkie, Tao Ran's staff is filmed openly discussing the merits of placing children in solitary confinement.
They would lock them in,
fairness to China,
and they had fucking chains on the windows.
Not the only country with rehabilitation camps that function more like prisons with widespread abuse and torture. Most notably, the troubled teen industry in the United States is alive and flourishing, despite an ongoing media frenzy around its horrific practices. These are alleged to include beatings, starvation, and solitary confinement. But a key difference is that in China, the camps have stronger ties to the government and military. Duck is in no doubt that the CCP was well aware of how his school operated.
Just for my own safety and well-being,
Well,
I don't
he didn't
think
go
I
to the
can
one with the
make
electrical
any
shocks,
commentary about
but he knew it was
CCP
bad.
itself. But what I can tell you is that almost everywhere in every education facility, there's got to be a party branch. Any major university, any primary school, either public or private, they got to have a sector.
And there's always the government in on it, dude. That is fucking wild.
Names or addresses and continue to operate. The article claims that after a while, the controversies around abuse were less and less in the media, almost like people wanted to forget about this ugly chapter in recent history. But
okay, well, it's good most of that's fucking over now. I hope they don't run that shit anymore. The fuck, dude?
Former detainees like Duck are still grappling with their experience.
Yeah, dude, that's probably fucking traumatizing for the rest of your life. You gotta fucking stay there for fucking 3 weeks. Not 3 weeks, 3 months. Just getting fucking tortured because you play video games. Tinted and cold for the sub. All right, next. How a failed comedian became a 4chan conspiracy theory.
4th, 2025. A 4chan user on X makes a post that reads, "This is a demon writing itself retroactively into pop culture history. You think this is a shitpost, but you'll remember him from your childhood soon enough." Attached was a photo of a man wearing red and white striped pajamas, posing in front of a solid yellow background.
Never seen this guy in my life. Maybe for older people. Is this like a 30-year-old 4chan user?
The file name was royjpjs.jpg. X began to lose their minds. They frantically searched for any information they could find about Roy J, yet upon their first attempts, there was nothing. The thread was dying down, and people started to shrug it off as just another schizo post. But suddenly, as if someone flipped a switch, articles began to appear. A wiki showed up out of thin air. Videos of Roy performing were uncovered, and they dated as far back as 2008. What was going on? Was this really a demonic entity writing itself into history? No. It couldn't be true, it's just not possible.
What the fuck are they talking about? A demonic entity writing himself into history? What do you mean? This is an image of a dude wearing pajamas that also does music videos and maybe was just they're saying a failed comedian. He kind of looked like a singer.
Not possible.
Like you? Bro, this is getting into that where it's like, you know how like there's certain users on X or 4chan, Reddit, whatever it may be, that are like, hey, this famous person is most definitely a part of the Illuminati and a lizard person. Like, where do you go? That's just such a level of conspiracy that you can't prove it. Because obviously conspiracy theories are conspiracy theories. They're not provable. But there's like evidence that you could add to make a conspiracy theory more believable versus just going, this guy probably sold his soul to the devil. This guy probably, I think he's a demon.
Or is it?
Who's your favorite lizard person? Who would I say is a lizard person if I had to actually like, if I had to actually say who I think is a lizard person? I would say like Mark Zuckerberg, but I think Mark Zuckerberg's just like antisocial and had a weird fashion sense that made him look kind of creepy. But now he looks more normal because he got like a better haircut and he doesn't like do death stares at people. Elon Musk, maybe richest man in the world. Worth $500 billion now. Like, if anybody's not real and a fucking, like, humanoid alien, it'd be, like, a really high-up individual. Somebody that was able to manipulate the system in a way that, gives them the benefit in every situation. Jeff Bezos? No, I think Jeff Bezos is, like... I also don't think Elon Musk is a lizard person. He's too human. Not in, like, a moral sense. He rage baits on Twitter. What alien, like, an alien would be, bro, you see what I mean? Like, he cheats in fucking Diablo. Like, that's a human, bro. Like, if you're, I can't say Elon Musk is an alien knowing that he paid somebody to boost his Diablo account. Like, that's just straight up the Rizzler. Maybe like like dead ass. Like the Rizzler, he's 8 years old. He's skyrocketed to fucking stardom. No. Even then, it's just like his dad's recording him. Bro, there's nobody that I could think of that's like dead ass, you're a lizard person. You're not a human. Mr. Beast? Like, I don't, yeah, maybe Mr. Beast. Realistically, a politician. Like a random politician. I would say it's easier to say somebody's a demon than like a lizard person. Because you could say you could be like, oh, Trump or Biden's a demon. Because you could go, they're just a non-moral, they're like a fucking, what is it called? They're, oh my God. When they take over your body. Oh my God. What is that called? Not a parasite. No, they possessed. When they're like, you could say, yeah, Joe Biden or fucking Trump are possessed demons. And so that's why they just do like, you could be like, oh, this is just creepy. But like a lizard person wouldn't act like a human. Like if they're selfish, that would be like a human trait. Well, I like the way a lizard person would be like a robot.
Roy J was born in Norway in 1948 and moved to South Wales when he was 4. From an early age, he displayed a passion for entertainment, creating his own beat group where he would perform for dances and socials. This would be the first of many attempts he would make at achieving stardom. He continued in the world of music for a number of years but found little success, eventually choosing to shoot his shot in stand-up comedy instead. Here he would gain a little...
What a transition. What a transition. Music, failed musician, I'm gonna try stand-up comedy. The hardest, I would say the hardest career to gain success in. Deadass. Being a fucking successful comedian is like pulling teeth, bro. You know how many people want to be a comedian and fail? Like, the sample size is fairly small comparable to other careers, but the success rate is like near zero. 10,000 comedians could try, and one gets to stardom. Like, everyone else is just, I would say 90% of comedians fucking hit a wall. Just fucking dud.
More traction, but nowhere near as much as he wanted. After observing other comics, he realized his material was far too similar to theirs. He needed something to differentiate himself from everyone else. He wanted to stand out amongst the crowd. So he began to experiment with various gimmicks, hoping that one would bring him the attention that he...
I don't like gimmick comedians. I think the ideal comedian is somebody that like tells stories and does things around that. Like, they're them, but maybe like they put on a persona, but they're telling a story, versus somebody that just plays like 5 characters.
Thought he deserved. He continued...
So like Matt Rife? No, not a fan of Matt Rife. Matt Rife only does crowd work. And I hate that. I think if you're a comedian, you should have a set planned that you should be 90% set, 10% crowd work. Matt Rife is 80% crowd work, 20% set. Dave Chappelle is like 90% set. Shane Gillis, 90% set. You could go like Gabriel Iglesias, 80% set. Right? They have a pre-planned thing that they crafted, and they're going to riff up there around that level. Trevor Wallace, yeah, stuff like that.
His act in various clubs.
Jack Whitehall. Now I could just list comedians.
Began to experiment with various gimmicks, hoping that one would bring him the attention that he thought he deserved. He continued his act in various clubs, and critics...
Like, what is this fucking bit here? See, this is like, what I know this is probably the 80s when he was trying to do this, but what is he? Is he doing an act out right now? What is this fucking screen grab of this guy?
Began to notice him. They praised him for his delivery, timing, and ability to hold an audience. But despite this, he remained relatively stagnant. He went through several bouts of depression and alcoholism, feeling like he was getting nowhere. But he wasn't going to give up on his dream. It was at this point that he created a new persona. A persona that would mark the beginning of the slithering.
I really find it very refreshing when I see a new comedian arrive on the scene with a style that's all his own. And I'd like you to share that rare pleasure with me now. Here's Roy J.
Ooh. Comedian wearing gloves. He walks out on stage. Hey! I'd immediately fucking throw tomatoes. I'm leaving. if you're doing a dance wind up with music playing.
Friendly stranger in a black sedan, I want you hop inside my car. I've got candy floss, I'm a traveling man, and I will take you to the nearest star. Hey. Hi, weirdos. Spook.
Nah, you know the fucking lizard people? This guy is a human. You know the fucking demons and the lizard people are the fucking motherfuckers laughing in the crowd, man. Who finds this funny? I can see somebody fucking just bombing this hard. That's innately human. You suck so bad on stage. Who's laughing at this?
I used to be a schizophrenic, but we're both okay now.
What? Okay, I gotta make this point. Stand-up comedy in person, hell of a lot funnier because you're in an audience, like, environment where everybody's laughing and one person laughing makes other people laugh, so everything seems more funny. But I would be stone cold Steve Austin here. I'd be fucking front row. Never even boo. I'd love to do that. I'd feel like an asshole, but it would be kind of a fun experience to go to like a stand-up comedy bit, and anytime you think a joke's not funny, you just go. No, you don't even boo. He doesn't see you half the time, but one time he makes eye contact with you, and you're just like, no. That was a bad one.
Wow, this place is weird, huh? Slither. I met a guy outside tonight. Slither. On his way to the Olympic Games. I said, are you a pole vaulter? He said, no, German, but how did you know my name?
Background music.
That wasn't funny. That wasn't. I know comedy's subjective, right? A lot of you guys think I'm funny. A lot of people don't think I'm funny at all. I don't know anyone that would be like, huh, even a chuckle.
Music played continuously as he paced the stage. Each one of his steps were perfect.
I mean, dude, it looks like he's on fucking cocaine. Am I crazy? It looks like he's like sitting there going, saw a guy outside, he was German. Are you a pole vaulter? Oh no, how'd you know? How do you know my name?
Really synchronized with the rhythm.
Really to cook that one up.
Slither and Spook, he'd remark, seemingly randomly throughout the performance. It was weird, but that's what people liked about it. After all of his attempts, something was finally working. The offers were coming in. He actually signed to an agency. This is what he had been dreaming of. However, while he gained an audience and managed to appear on TV, not everyone was so keen on his act. Many saw through his gimmick, focusing on the substance, which was mediocre at best. But Roy didn't care. He was finally in the spotlight, and to him, that's all that mattered. As his hard work began to pay off, he started drinking and partying more, treating himself for the effort he'd put in.
Like, bro, why is he in a Skull Trooper? Why is he in a Skull Trooper fit right now? Just like slithering across the stage. He makes like 5 jokes.
It wasn't time for him to relax. He should have been focusing on his act. His abuse of alcohol began to affect his work. He'd show up to shoots completely wasted, unfit to act in any reasonable manner. He was not in a good state of mind.
That's not that absurd for comedians, though, to be straight up hammered on stage. Not to the point where they get like booed off or they can't function. But didn't Joey Diaz do like 500 milligrams of edibles and like Xanax and then get on stage and do a whole set and just fucking, but kill it? Not most. I don't want to say most. A lot of comedians have drug abuse problems and do them while they're working.
It all fell apart during a performance in 1984.
Bert Kreischer drinks. That's different.
He was being heckled in front of an audience.
I would say you getting mildly drunk on stage is a lot different than you doing like a line of cocaine and Xanax and then fucking performing.
Of 600 people. Usually he was able to handle it. But on that night,
600 people? How big of a room would that be? Would that be like a gymnasium? That'd be like a gymnasium level of people.
Of 600 people. Usually he was able to handle it. But on that night, he snapped. Someone yelled at him, "Get him off!" So he did. He took off his pants and revealed his genitals to the entire audience.
What a plot twist. What a plot twist. What? How does this have to do with him being a demon on 4chan and somebody that's like implementing himself in society? He bombed on stage, somebody called him out, and then he fucking just stripped naked. What?
Police were called and he was thrown in jail for the night. The next morning he was released, but he was ordered to pay a £200 fine. After this ordeal, the gigs dried up. He had a few more appearances on TV, but it was clear that his moment was over.
Wow, what an experience that would be in the fucking crowd, dude. You're watching the worst set of your life. Somebody says something. You know how bad the set would have to be for somebody to say something? Like a 2 out of 10. Because say the set gets you like 1 laugh, you're probably not going to say shit, you know? You're going to be like, whatever. It's a bad show, but I'll just sit here till it's done or I'll leave. Like, it would have to be bad for somebody to say something. Maybe because they paid, it would be less. If you go to like a free comedy stand-up area, it would have to be really bad for you to say something. But if I paid like $50 for a ticket and it was a shitty show.
4 years of fame. After struggling for his entire life, that's all he got. 4 years of fame.
Okay, this is fucking bullshit. Of course Roy J isn't a real person. It's obviously that he's an eldritch, interdimensional demon trying to retroactively weave himself into the public zeitgeist. What is a perfect citizen thinking? More like the imperfect hard. I can't stand this shit. I'm gonna freak. I don't care. I'll report a channel. I hope whatever Roy J is infects his mind and turns into a slither beast, because I don't care. You fucking loser. You get what you fucking deserve.
Are there people that are actually on 4chan that are like defending the fact that Roy is a demon with their lives? There's no way.
The fuck? Did he just fucking wink at me? Did he fucking wink at me?
The image definitely does look creepy, but I think that's just because it's like a weird dude in pajamas from the 80s.
People actually believe that Roy was some sort of demon, capable of writing itself into history. It sounds absurd until you start digging a little deeper. People began to question
There are some Mandela effect-esque things, but the reverse, that fuck me up. Not like, oh, I thought that GIF was Jiffy and it's GIF. I'm saying there's like things, I can't really explain it though, you know? I can't give you an example, but there's times that I'll like see something on social media or Google something and it'll tell me a fact that I thought wasn't real or something that never existed that was just like implemented into like the internet. The Monopoly guy, no, that's Mandela where it's like, oh, I thought he had a monocle, he didn't. No. I think that's where it's like you thought something exists and it doesn't versus something that you thought didn't exist and it does.
the supposed story of Roy J. They found several.
Yeah, that's one. Sinbad. Example of one is like the Sinbad movie. I don't think that actually existed though. Sinbad genie film. Because most people mix it up with like the Shaq movie. Most people think, no, that's still another Mandela effect. Because people thought Sinbad had a movie, but this isn't real. Because Shaq had a movie where he was a genie called Kazam. And it was like one of the worst rated movies ever. Not one of the worst rated movies ever. It did very bad.
Inconsistencies. Some sources.
Narwhals? Yeah, that's an example of one. But that's an animal. That's not like that's not like this Roy being a demon implementing himself into history. A narwhal is an animal that you thought was fictitious because it was in the movie Elf with Will Ferrell. And then you actually find out narwhals are real animals.
Inconsistencies. Some sources claim that he was born in 1928 and died in 1992, while others claim that he was born in 1948 and died in Spain in 2007. Those who were skeptical about Roy's death contacted the crematorium rumored to have held his funeral. Posing as a
people are really getting into this.
relative, they requested information regarding his death. The crematorium responded, but they weren't able to share much due to privacy concerns. However, after reviewing their records, they confirmed that there were no entries for the name Roy J in 2000.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't get me in. No. Don't get me on the rabbit hole I'm sitting here going, there's no fucking way, and you're gonna be like, there's no record of Roy. There's no birth or death record of Roy. Stop.
2007. This was an interesting development, but there was one problem. Roy J was just a stage name. His actual name was Roy Jorgensen, so unless he changed his name, he wouldn't have been buried as Roy J. Other people noted the very vague comments left on Roy's videos, saying that they looked AI generated due to their repetitive nature and simple phrasing. They never directly acknowledged the substance of his performance.
That's better a comedian that made everybody laugh. Very sadly missed Slither on Roy. Great showman, I loved it. Roblin50. Bro, these are like AI Fortnite usernames. This goes more into like dead internet theory. Martin Worthington 3168, David Anderson 7037. They all have numbers. Philip Probinson 256. Oh my god, stop.
They just repeat his catchphrases spook, slither, and you'll all be doing it tomorrow. This didn't mean much.
No, I'm falling for the 4chan theory right now.
Maybe they were just some old boomers that were reminiscing about his act. But it only added fuel to the fire, raising the suspicion of those coming from X. It's understandable that there would be inconsistent information surrounding Roy. This was a failed comedian that peaked in 1984, having less than a
Yeah, it was fucking 40 years ago. It was 40 years ago, and it's about a guy that was mildly popular in niche areas.
decade of fame. For someone so obscure, the fact that any
If he was a demon trying to implement himself in history, don't you think he would give himself a bit of a better historical ending? Like if Roy was implementing himself into history, he wouldn't be a failed comedian that took his pants off when somebody got mad at him. It would be like, you know, he'd try and give himself like some more famous role.
records still exist is a miracle in itself. But that doesn't explain the unsettling nature of his comedy sets. Everything about them feels wrong, and even those who don't believe in the bizarre theories agree that they look AI generated. His costume doesn't make any sense. His jokes are terrible.
It looks like a bad mix of Jim Carrey and Mr. Bean. Like the Mr. Bean style of movement, and I guess like, just two things that don't end well.
Agree that they look AI generated. His costume doesn't make any sense. His jokes are terrible, yet the audience laughs hysterically at everything he says. But the most disturbing part is his eyes. They just...
Because he's on fucking cocaine, dude.
Never seem right. There's something deeply unnatural about them. They're like that in all of his performances, and even on his supposed album cover. Roy J didn't feel like an actual person. It all seemed so surreal. It's no surprise so much speculation arose. Theories as to who or what Roy was.
Okay, this is kind of whack though if this guy is like, okay, I'm saying if he's real. That's kind of crazy though that this guy was a failed comedian, died, and now like 30 years after his death, people are fucking on 4chan going, this guy never existed.
Began flooding the...
This guy was probably a demon.
Threads. It was suggested that Roy was an SPCG, or a solar plexus clown glider. An SPCG...
What the fuck does that mean? A solar plexus clown glider?
G is a...
We have acronyms for a category of person like this, a corruptive entity?
Corruptive entity which infects weak and vulnerable people,
Whoa.
making itself known through images and words. It feeds off human misery and causes hallucinations in its host. It's said that simply reading or hearing the word solar plexus clown glider can make one susceptible to infection. PCGs are considered to be mimetic
my favorite comedian is Roy J. I love his stand-up set where he says slither.
Parasites, meaning they're parasites that have evolved to resemble another organism. Perhaps that's why so many suspect Roy of being an SPCG. He comes off as a warped imitation of a human, and watching his performance
Wait, what? So they're saying he's just a weird mutation of somebody that did exist?
SPCG. He comes off as a warped imitation of a human, and watching his performance leaves you with a lingering discomfort. Others suggested that Roy J is some sort of reverse Mandela effect, where instead of people...
That's what I was just fucking saying! Oh my god! Because the Mandela effect's always things that you thought exist that don't. So it's literally and I swear, chat, this isn't a pre-watch. Oh my God, because that's what it is. It's just the opposite of a Mandela effect. It's, hey, I thought this existed, it doesn't. And then, or something just popping into your brain that's like, wait, what the fuck?
Remembering something that never existed attempts to inject itself into people's memories. Unlike the Mandela effect,
I can't think of an example, though.
This theory is inherently paranormal, as it requires a non-human entity that manipulates perception and—
That's so creepy. That's like that one Rick and Morty episode. What's that one Rick and Morty episode where they have like a family member that's always been there and they're all like, oh yeah, I remember you. And then one of the family members is like, wait, what? What is that episode? It's his uncle? Yeah, Uncle Jerry. There's an episode of Rick and Morty where there's like an Uncle Jerry that just shows up and they're all like, yeah, I love that guy. And I think it's like either Morty or Rick that's like, I don't remember an Uncle Jerry. But they're all like, yeah, you remember when we would like hang out and we would like, and it was like your 5th birthday. We went to Toys R Us and so they implement memories into your mind. That's fucking crazy to think. And you would never know. If that ever was a thing, you would never know. Like, you could have a family member that exists that you think you've had all these memories with, but they're just implanted into your brain. Like, an alien could live among you, and you'd never know.
History. People began to decipher the Pajama Man character and connect it with the occult. They brought up several examples of other characters who are
Mr. Poopy Pants in Parasite 2.
Known to wear pajamas, most notably Sleepy Gary from Rick and Morty.
Bro, this isn't a pre-watch. We were talking about it, bro.
Sleepy Gary was a parasitic creature that would plant—
we said Sleepy Gary. We said Uncle Jerry. Who the fuck is Uncle Jerry?
False memories inside of people's heads, causing them to remember events that never actually occurred. It didn't take long for people to draw parallels between Roy J. and Sleepy Gary. It's believed that they're
and they both have the hat!
Similar entity, but there's no explanation as to what that entity is. It's certainly strange that the concept of Roy is basically the same as Sleepy Gary, but this theory was criticized because they're trying to explain a paranormal phenomenon.
Bro, I would actually have a fucking panic attack if this ever happened. Imagine you're hanging out with your friends and you're like, hey, let's go bowling. They bring, like, you go with 4 other people. They bring one guy. You're like, oh, who are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Joe. And your friends are like, what do you mean? What are you playing a bit? This is John. We've always known John. And they all, but they're not fucking with you. They're all like so dead ass. Like you've known John. They show you pictures of you guys and you've always been with John. And you're like, I've never met this guy in my fucking life. And they full convince you. You go to bed next day, you're like, that's fucking so weird. Maybe I just forgot him. I don't know. I'm not really that close with him. Next day you wake up, your fucking girlfriend starts talking about how John helped her out with something years ago, and then your mom's like, yeah, John. Yo, I would go live in the woods. I would immediately be like, nah, I'm done.
By using
Society's cooked, it's over.
A character from Rick and Morty.
That wouldn't be dementia, dude. Dementia, you would just start forgetting things prior to an individual person fully.
Another theory is that Roy is a rogue AI from Google that has broken free from its constraints and is now fabricating a human identity. This may provide an explanation as to how videos were posted 15 years ago, despite the claims that there were 0 results when first—
Oh, like they were able to manipulate YouTube's server system to show that it was from this amount of time ago.
Searching Roy's name. Perhaps the AI has access to this function and is able to manipulate the date of its posts. This seems to be the most favorable theory. As noted before, it's generally agreed that Roy's performances appear to be AI generated. This would explain the bad jokes, the eye distortion, the weird costume, and the stupid catchphrases, but it still leaves the question.
Or he's just an unfunny drug addict. Like, that's an Occam's razor type of fucking solution there. Like the one with the least assumptions. Like,
what's the purpose? Why would it create Roy J? And more importantly, why would it reveal itself on X? A theory that could be related is that Roy is a government test. Maybe the government is using Roy to see if they can change history and get away with it. More accurately, they want to see if they can
yeah, but that's such a low-level thing to try and do. Like, wouldn't you want to at least shoot a little bit higher? like a B-list celebrity, like a C-list celebrity, B-list celebrity, not like dude, fucking Roy J.
Change history in real time and get away with it. Perhaps they're still using AI to achieve this, but of course, it wouldn't be a rogue AI. Everything that you see would be carefully manufactured to fit the narrative. This theory answers any questions that one might have. Seeing that they're the government, they can do whatever they want. Some throw out the idea that Roy himself was behind the original post and all the speculation. He created this false reality as a way to gain popularity and finally fulfill his quest for stardom. In order for this to be true, Roy would have had to plan it decades ago, posting his performances to YouTube, commenting on forum pages, creating a Facebook fan page, faking his own death, all with the intention to come to 4chan and make schizophrenics believe that he was a demon. Surprisingly,
that's absurd.
Out of all the theories listed so far, this one is probably the most far-fetched. The most
yeah, that from the beginning of his career, he planned to say that he was a demon.
Likely theory out of all of them is that this is a coordinated troll, with the intent to rile up some crazy people online, which...
Well, I mean, I don't know. I can believe in the dead internet theory. That's a lot different, though. I could believe that all the commenters on Roy's posts are fake. Like, you could convince me that 40% of the people... not 40%. You could convince me that 30% of comments and posts on all social medias are not real people. They're AIs that are either made by other people that kind of have just done whatever they, were told to do, and then now they just exist on their own, or the company's creating them. We're fake. You could convince me that 10% of my Twitch chat's fake. I think Twitch is different because it's live, but, like, you could convince me that, like, 800 people here aren't real. Not real, meaning like bots. Like, you could convince bots, meaning like they just type just fucking random words like hi, hello, emotes, and that's it.
If true, has been a great success. X went crazy over this one, and they're still trying to figure out what Roy J is to this day. It's a lot of fun to entertain the idea of Roy never existing, but if you look into his story for more than 10 seconds, it's pretty clear that he was a real person. There's an explanation to all of the questions that X has. I'm not sure if anyone actually believes that Roy's an AI demon. You'd have to be really delusional to fall for that. The Facebook group has over 600 people in it. There's all kinds of forums where they talk about Roy. Some guy from X straight up bought one of Roy's old records. How much more proof do you need?
Yeah.
The reality is Roy was a person. He was a performer. He was a comedian. He had fans, he had friends, and he had a family. And now when his family goes back to watch his performance and reminisce, all they see are people claiming that he's an AI demon who was never even real. I will agree, the performances are definitely...
It's not AI, or even Mandela effect, you dingleberries. Stick to your containment boards and start paying attention to the paranormal events that matter. UFO abductions, cattle mutilation phenomenon. This whole thing is simply just lost media. There's nothing spectacular about it.
Real. I will agree, the performances are definitely eerie. There was something weird about them, but being weird was his entire gimmick. That's what makes Roy so fascinating. He wasn't a comic that gave up after a few failed attempts. He failed over and over and over again, trying new concepts each time until one worked. It's actually rather admirable. He wasn't afraid of failure, and if it weren't for his vices, he probably would have been a big hit. His set was extremely intriguing.
Yeah, but I think it's extremely intriguing, but I think it also is like there's a level of trial and error works in the sense that I think if you try it and fail enough, you will succeed at some point in the majority of things. But if you trial and error this to the point where you just want to succeed in the sense of being famous, he might have hated this set. He might have hated doing this. Like, he succeeded in the sense that he got the fame he wanted, but he doesn't like the job that he has to do to obtain it.
Pulls you in and holds on to your attention. It genuinely feels like a dream. People critique and insult Roy for telling lame jokes, but the comedy wasn't the point of his act. It was the character. And the character told lame jokes. If the character told good jokes, well then the character wouldn't make sense. Roy J was an interesting figure.
But why the fuck would I want to pay to go watch somebody tell me bad jokes?
He had an impact on many people's lives despite his career
I don't understand that.
being short-lived. It really is a shame things turned out the way they did. And yes, some people think that his act was stupid, but it had this special charm to it. That's why people still talk about it 40 years after it was relevant. And even though he didn't make it big while he was alive, maybe this is his chance to make it big now that he's passed on. Rest in peace, Roy J. Spooks, slither hither, my friend.
I loved that video. Imagine your legacy after trying to be a comedian is people on the internet forum wondering if you're a demon or an AI. Motherfucker's bad eyeliner and lazy eyes for the first time. That I think cracks me up because it's just caused by his terrible, inconsistent eyeliner. I was going to say that, or the fact that he was just he was getting drunk or like on some sort of substance while he was fucking, you know, performing. Like that's not uncommon for comedians to use substances prior to going on stage, especially if his actual character is somebody that is just weird. Roy J. inconsistent, the weird, but consistently weird. AI generated videos are never consistent. That's true. Master chiropractor satisfyingly cracks my broken back. Xiao Ma video. I love this guy. Honestly, chat, starting to move up the ranks. Xiao Ma, probably a top 10 YouTuber of mine. This is an old video of his. He did just come out with a video which we recently watched where he talks to bonobos. That's hilarious. There was also a video we watched of his where he got an Indian head massage and it looked like he was having an orgasm in the chair and it was very comical. Now he is getting a chiropractor to seemingly crack his whole body. I would never want somebody gripping up my face like this, but we'll see how Xiama enjoys it.
Oh! Hey guys, what's going on? It's Xiama. Good morning, guys. I got some back issues. Ow.
I love this guy. Yo, he is so funny, and he's not trying to be funny.
I hope you can't see my underwear here, but I got a lot of stiffness, I got a lot of back pain, and I got in touch with this guy who's a chiropractor, but he's also a YouTuber. He's gonna crack my bones today and see if we can fix my back.
It'd be so much funnier if he actually found a guy that wasn't a chiropractor. I got in touch. So guys, Xiao Ma here. Got in touch with a guy on the side of the road. He told me that he is an expert on back cracking. He is an expert on human anatomy. And he said that he would fix my spine for me. He just gets paralyzed in an alley.
I'm actually, like, ridiculously nervous right now. I've never done chiropractic.
Y'all ever been to a chiropractor? I think it has its purpose, but I've been to a chiropractor like 4 times. If you ever got a problem, most of the time a chiropractor ain't fixing that. It'll be a temporary fix, but a day later, you're going to feel as shitty as you did before. Like, a lot of it is... I remember I had massive back problems. And I went to a chiropractor for it, and they fixed it briefly, and then it ended up just becoming a back decompression thing. I just needed to hang upside down and have my spine stretch out rather than them put electro modules on my back to stimulate it and then crack me. Like, you just feel shittier.
I don't know. Honestly, just from watching the videos, it makes me really nervous. Like, if you look at his channel, it's just all, like, cracking.
And what's interesting is I have this new YouTube channel called Animal Cracker where I work on only animals: horses, dogs, pigs, cows, chickens, goats.
You ain't working on a horse. How you cracking a horse?
Sheep, soon to be giraffes and elephants too.
What elephants?
Elephant? You gonna bring out a crane? You gonna go get the cat out in the back and wheel it out here? How are you gonna crack an elephant's bones or back or muscles?
Yes, because I'm trained in all of them. I went back to school a couple of years ago.
How do you chiropractic an elephant?
Well, I would need scaffolding.
You would need scaffolding and pulley systems.
Okay. You know, or some type of ladder to get up there. Do you have any chief complaints today?
Back soreness, back stiffness, are probably the main issues I have.
But we're gonna work on you today. We're gonna do some great stuff. We're going to kind of excavate stress, get it out of there.
Excavate. I love that word. Okay.
And they always use... see, that's why... I don't know. Maybe it's the influencer chiropractors, because when I actually went to one, they're, you know, just saying, hey, lay down, I'll do this. Whenever you watch an influencer chiropractor, they're always like, We're going to be exfoliating the skin while simultaneously removing the stress from your bodily muscles. Like are we fluffing out a 500-word essay here? Is this a fucking assignment on an online response forum on Blackboard, dude? Am I in a college gen ed class right now? What are you doing? Just tell me, oh, I'm going to crack your back. Okay.
And we're going to see what happens, okay?
All right, wonderful.
All right, let's go. Go down as low as you can and touch your toes.
So at the end of the dichotomy of it all, we're just going to pull on your toes until I hear a popping noise.
And stop when it gets too tight. There, you're getting there. Drop your head a little bit too. But you feel it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And come back up again. Point to the spot. So you're pointing right in the middle.
Yeah.
Why are you wet, Zhao Ma? Why are you wet? See, and the boxers coming out of the pants, dude. This is why you gotta wear boxer briefs.
Correct. It's not left or right. It's middle. And that's L5. So that's the lower lumbar. So I'm gonna have you start face down. So now I'm gonna put this around your ankle.
Yeah.
And this is the part where
All right, and then here's where I'm going to give you handcuffs. All right, remember to take this ball gag real quick. This is for safety purposes.
tie you up.
Do it.
All right. And you're going to put your hands on these hand things.
Oh man, it's like a medieval
It is.
rack.
It's the rack. So
Oh god.
try to reach this. All right, let me pull even more. There you go. You're on it.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to start this machine and stretch you apart. And it goes into the lower back and stretches and stretches. So now I can add to it by pushing into the muscle.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh.
Does it feel good or?
It feels good. Yeah, it feels good. It feels really.
He just throws up. I don't know why I always think that would be so funny, but in just like a moment like this, he just. That would be so, it'd be like the most embarrassing thing ever. But that's always like, not a fear of mine, but I always just imagine that being the worst possible thing that could happen right now. Him shitting himself or throwing up would be absolutely terrible.
Really good. Oh my god. Oh, that feels so good. Oh my god.
Right in there.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Right there. So I'm digging into the muscles.
Yeah.
I'm not going easy on you.
Okay.
But you know, you got some bad spots. Right?
Yeah, I do.
You're like a young old man.
A young, oh no.
You're young, but you have a few spots that feel old.
Yeah.
Like this spot down here does not feel your age.
Yeah.
It feels like it's a little...
What do you mean it doesn't feel your age? Why are you saying it feels old, dude? Just say the muscle feels tight.
Achy.
Oh boy.
And so we just got to freshen it up. We got to make it match the rest of you.
Oh my
God. I'm just pulling you apart. I'm pulling apart your bones and your ligaments and your muscles.
Oh my god.
Why is he looking at him like that? Nah, I'm looking at this guy's face right now. I'm not even looking at Zhao Ma. Yo, he was like an evil villain
and your
there.
Ligaments and muscles.
Oh my god. So good.
But it's good too. I mean, you're going to be so loose when you get up. And now I'm digging my elbow into your traps.
Yeah.
And your rhomboids.
My rhomboids.
And your
rhomboid.
Scapula.
What? My back has ever been stretched like this.
All right, and now I'm touching the trapezoid and the triangles. All right, moving over to the octagon here.
No, we're really mauling you.
Yeah.
And we didn't even start yet. This is just the warm-up. So I haven't done any chiropractic on you yet.
Right.
To me, this is all chiropractic. So now my elbow is a little higher, but it's right near the quadratus lumborum, which is a Latin word. I know you're a language guy. So
Language guy.
So I'm gonna.
What's all?
Oh, yeah, I talked to bonobos too. I showed them my feet to simulate that I was submissive to them. They didn't want to hurt me after that. They also tried to share a banana with me. It was very sweet.
What did you just say there?
I said oh.
In what language?
In Mandarin.
Right, cool.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Right in there. There we go.
I still don't get how the cameraman keeps a straight face.
Okay.
So the next thing we're gonna do, you're so much fun. We're just having so much fun.
Oh, this is great.
At least I'm having fun.
I'm having fun. Oh.
Yeah, don't bring out the vibrator gun with Zhao Ma. We saw what happened there with the Indian head massage.
Oh, that feels good too.
Yeah, so this is the Hypervolt massage machine. And I'm just gonna loosen you up a little bit.
There we go. He's just pulling his skin.
right, so now we're gonna go right in there.
Okay.
And that's one of your problem spots.
Yeah.
One more breath in and blow it up.
Oh!
We stretch your back, so touch your toes, okay? All the way now. A little looser, right?
Yeah, a lot looser actually.
Good. So we're in here now. It's just crackling a little bit. So again, I'm just stretching and getting to feel everything. You're really tight up in here. 1, 2,
oh no,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, shit. I didn't even know I had those.
Now, next thing I want to do is look at your nose. Now, your nose deviates this way, so we might adjust that today. We'll adjust.
Yeah, we're not gonna get like a deviated septum surgery or anything. We're just, yeah, let's just fucking break his nose, dude. Yeah, I'm noticing your nose is a little bit that way. Let me fix that for you.
Your septum. Just check your face. Open your mouth all the way and close. And open all the way. Good. All right. Let's check everything. Let's check.
Shit.
What if he broke your neck? I don't know.
It's just so funny.
I think we should start with the Y strap.
The what strap?
The Y strap.
The Y strap?
Maybe. So we're gonna put this around you like this. Okay, big breath in. And blow it out.
Dude, I know a guy that's a chiropractor, and I feel like he's not doing this shit. He went to school for like 6 years for this, bro. There's no way he's just strapping a little pulley on some dude's neck and just moving it around for fucking $200. Bro, what the fuck?
It feels good though.
You have to go to school for this? Yeah, they're doctors of chiropractic, but it's not considered a definitive practice of medicine, and so you don't go to a university for it. You go to a chiropractic school, and it's entirely different. What is it called? It's not that it's a placebo. It's that, yeah, scientific studies have generally found limited evidence to link chiropractic efficacy beyond back pain, and concerns about patient safety, particularly with neck manipulations, have been raised. Yeah, it's like a pseudoscience.
Decompress.
Oh.
Now, do you feel how you're still tight up in here?
Yeah.
So that's the one we got to get next. Let the head drop. Drop.
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't want him to do that to me. Like, when I went to a chiropractic place, they ended up cracking my back, and that's not that scary because you could just get like your friend to crack your back or something, but somebody grabbing your neck and being like, relax. Relax.
There's one right in here. Do you feel that nasty spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a tight muscle here. Let me just try and pull your head off your body.
So I'm gonna let your head tap a little.
And he doesn't let you know when he's gonna do it either.
Oh shit. And I got it. They're like a dark magician. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Move your neck.
You're like a dark magician. Oh my, wait, I can't move. Wait. Just sitting there, literally. There has to be a story of somebody getting paralyzed. Obviously, that you could look up a bad story about any medical practice. A 29-year-old woman, Caitlin Jensen, had to go through therapy after receiving a neck adjustment from a chiropractor and going through 8 months of grueling treatment after being partially paralyzed. Oh my God. Woman paralyzed in the ICU after a chiropractor visit. How? Went to a chiropractor, got like a bad neck adjustment.
Your neck should be a little smooth.
Oh my god, whoa. Whoa, it's totally different.
Yeah.
It's completely different. It's like a... I can't even describe the feeling, but it's like there's no effort in moving my neck around at all.
Yeah. So we released...
Just cracked my neck. Just cracked my neck. You peeped that? Literally, right? Just went... and did it twice. And now I'm good.
A lot.
Holy shit.
Like your shoulders out.
I don't know. I think if you have like muscle issues, I would say just get a massage. And obviously, chiropractic can sometimes be covered by insurance. I don't know how massages are. But massages, I feel like, get that shit done better, and it's less scary, more relaxing.
Out on the right, do you know that? So watch this. So you bring your shoulder up, and it's just really tight, super tight. Look, the shoulder.
That's bad, though. It could lead to arthritis. Isn't that a myth? Do you guys crack your... Okay. Who here cracks their fingers? Like... Wait, I gotta turn up my gain. I don't know if you could hear it. Like, I crack all of my fingers. I crack them this way, and then I'll crack them sideways, and I'll pull them. I'm pretty sure that's a myth. Does cracking your fingers cause arthritis? There's no connection between cracking your knuckles and arthritis or any other long-term health problem. If you keep doing it non-stop, it's probably going to cause some sort of inflammation. But
buckles up right away. So in a way, it's already compensated.
I crack my toes too, dude. Hold up. I'll bring the mic down there. Oh, that one hurts. That's the one I jammed. Oh, fuck. Ow! Fuck! That was when I fell down the stairs. I almost broke my foot. I'll ask Brooke to do that for me sometimes. She gets really mad. She'll crack my fingers for me. She won't crack my toes. It's a no-go for Brooke. I'll be like, can you crack my feet? She'll go, ew, no. Because, bro, I don't want to... Sometimes cracking the big toe is hard. Big toe's a hassle. I got a big-ass big toe, okay? My big toe looking like a mini hand. Looking like one of the big toe people from Spy Kids. Cracking the big toe is like... You need to get a pulley system. Proof? No.
And work some of these problems. And I think that's one of the problems. So that's one of the problems there. And now watch my knee. See, my knee is moving you around a little bit.
He just dislocates his... I'm just noticing a lot of tension here. Oh, yeah, no, that really hurts. Okay, I'm gonna do a maneuver here. Just full dislocates his shoulder. His arm just, oh, fuck. I can't fucking move my hand. It just, like, sags back.
Good. Right in there. And then I'm going to drop my elbow right on it and separate it. Right there, a little more.
Oh, just don't take it off.
And then I'm gonna repeat this.
Yo, if somebody's listening to this just audio, this is crazy.
This a little bit. Good.
Oh my god, okay.
Good. Now I'm gonna switch and go under the arm now. And I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna look for a pressure point, okay?
Okay.
We call them trigger points, but this...
I'm gonna avoid the armpit sweat. Your armpits are fine. Don't worry about those. We're gonna move around here. See, that's why, bro. That's why I can't wear light colored shirts. I'm not even trying to glaze. I'm not like not glaze. I'm not trying to flame him for that. That's why I don't wear light colored shirts. That shit. That used to be like my biggest fear. Not like death or anything, like that level, but just like a general like fear that I had was having massive armpit sweat.
Same thing.
Yeah.
And I'm almost there.
I wear dark shirts, bro.
And let me get yours. That's good down here, so I'm coming up. And yours is a little higher. It's right there. So that's it. And I'm just gonna hold that for a second. And stretch your arms long. And pull it out. Good. Now I'm gonna combine that.
What?
With adjusting it.
Okay.
And I trap your elbow right in my armpit so I can control you. And I'm gonna and adjust it. Now I'm gonna crisscross your arms with a follow-up move. And I got it.
But what did he do there? Like he just like slams him down and that cracks his spine?
I'm crying. I'm literally crying.
All right. We're working on mechanically freeing up some of your segments some of your functionality that's shut down. I'm gonna do some toes now.
Okay.
See, bro, you ain't need a chiropractor license for this shit. I just cracked my own damn toes. I understand maybe the other stuff that he was just doing because I have no idea how to do that. Bro's just cracking his toes. I'd pay that guy to crack my big toe. Hey, I'll give him that. He's good at cracking big toes. It's not that easy. He really did make that seem easy. It's not that easy to crack big toe.
But I forgot about the nose, but we still got to get the septum, okay?
I was hoping you forgot about that.
When I go this way, it's kind of stuck.
Yeah.
So it's stuck right here where the nasal bone.
That's like, I would genuinely tell him not to do that. I would be, I crack my nose all the time. I'd be going like this. But, ow. But I don't know what he would do. It looks like he's about to like mallet his nose down.
Meets the septum, and I'm just gonna adjust that right back in. Now.
He's about to shove his nasal bone into his brain, dude. Oh my God, what was that maneuver?
And I'm just gonna adjust that right back in.
I think I could smell colors.
Wow, that is so cool. Holy shit. I mean, my whole body just feels like way looser. It was just like this resistance to moving that you didn't even realize was there for so long.
Your shoulders should be moving better. Your neck.
Oh my God, I feel really good right now.
And your eyes look bright.
Yeah, thanks, man. That was
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Call me. Dude, I really appreciate that. Show me how to do the big toe thing. All right, next video.